I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best specs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed less. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence is moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissath, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian Online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch A2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissath, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissath. No big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. And plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissath. No big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch A2, and the essence is moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissath, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years. Shit, did this game change? And I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another...
All right. This timer is to go down a little bit faster. I have over or underestimated or estimated in any way, shape or form, a little bit wrongfully, about how long it will start the stream, how long it will start, how long it will take. Listen, guys, we don't mince around words here. What's important is the message, not the words used. How's it going, everybody? Thank you, Kabal, for 58 months. Actually, I may have accurately estimated duration. Turns out, there's one last thing I need to do. I will say precisely what I mean to. For I am a wizard. How's everybody doing? Oh! Thank you, Audra, for the 6 months membership. God damn it, thank you for the support. And everything that you do. Appreciate it. Ah, there we go. Yes. Nope. Yes, that's, yep, there you go. I am actually cleaning a little bit my keyboard. Not because it's dirty, it is dirty, but because it has dust, it's dirty. Where's my face? There we go, there's my face. How's everybody doing today? Hello, hello, hello. I am a blood elf. I've been meaning to make my paladin human, and I realized I had too many humans. So my mage was gonna be an undead or a blood elf. And unfortunately, or fortunately, I have started listening to the audiobook Sylvanas, and I kind of like the elves. Finally, painting them in a good light, kind of. I haven't finished it, so I don't know how it ends. I might just turn this back into a human by the end, we'll see. I sadden you. Why do I sadden you? I've been trying to get into survival, but I'm not sure if I like it yet. It feels weird to me. I have played all of its iterations in the past 5, 6, 7 years. Ever since it was released, actually. So I'm curious to see how this one holds up. Looks really decent. My mage. My mage or the sync? I need to know if the sound is off sync. Because I have actually tweaked with it since I was looking at my feed. I was clapping, and then after a second the sound came in, so I was like, okay, that's too much of a delay. Maybe I haven't tweaked with it enough. Sync seems off. Alright, let's fix it. Because sure, why not? You know, it is what it is. We're gonna go big. We're gonna go big. We still have a timer on the screen. Oh my god, it's really off. What the fuck? It's not that bad. Wait, I'm getting like weird sync differences here and there. It is off. Enough to notice. Okay, let's see. How is it now? Seems late on my end. It's better? Holy shit. Okay, then I cannot trust my laptop anymore. This is so weird. So, just to kind of point out what I'm dealing with here. My microphone is hooked to my desktop, which is sending feed to my laptop with the audio and the game picture. My webcam is connected to my laptop, so the voice comes from a different source through a different connection to the laptop through the wireless connection of my home, and then it all gets uploaded into Twitch. So there's like 17 little tiny knobs that I need to tweak to make sure that everything is synced properly, because obviously there's network delay that I don't know, maybe one day we'll fix, but until then, is it still a little bit? I want to know if it's perfect. Current survival plays smooth and collapse kick at DPS. That's what I've seen with survival, man. And I was planning on playing it a lot more once 11.05 was released, but I just got sidetracked with a lot of other stuff, so I just never got around to playing it. Today will be the unveiling, the final opinions. Oh, and we have snow! Hey! Can I show you something? For people who don't have snow. Shit, is this safe to say? I think it's safe. Wait. Did you see the snow? Can I pause? It's snow outside! I may or may not have been mumbling the lyrics of It's Beginning to Look a Lot Like Christmas. But I had to. It's snow outside. A lotta? You mean the car? I don't think so. Somebody still driving one? I don't think so. Or wait a minute, it might be. The white one? I have no idea. Holy shit, that might be. Can I ask you something? Is Warbank currency transfer disabled? I don't know. Let's check it out. Hasn't been ever since every time I've used it. It is snowing in Sweden. Yeah, but you guys are at the North Pole, no? I see the gray hairs. Oh, I've been having gray hairs since 8th grade, brother. Yeah, nothing surprising there. Wish we had snow in Portugal. Yeah, Portugal is probably really hot, right? Well, I don't know. I guess for us it would be hot. Maybe for you guys it's just normal weather, right? Okay, currency. Let's try with some resonant crystals. Transfer from my mage, sure. Nope. Transfer's complete. I could be running around snagging some gear. This used to be the Pug project that I kind of gave up on because I didn't even need to finish it. It was clear that pugging was going to be shit. Plus I never had time to do it. Holy shit, I overestimated the time I had to play this shit. Okay, what does this guy sell? Veteran shoulders. I already have mine tiered. Oh, and I get boots. Champion boots. That I already have. God damn it. Well, I can buy these for the transmog, actually. Should probably buy these for the transmog. Wait. Do I have another male character? I could probably buy them on my evoker whenever I level it. Also get some value. I don't have infinite resonant crystals, but I want a pair of gloves at the very least. Okay, I can probably catalyze boots, and I can definitely catalyze helmet. The question is, do I want to do them at this item track? Morning, morning, Kashi. How's it going? Wait, do I need to grab these? Heroic Harakara. Probably gonna do some dungeons and get this this bad boy some gear. We'll be able to choose one of these rewards. There's the City of Threats. Probably do both of those. You've discovered Comstomp. Comstomp is so old. I used to play Comstomp back in BFA for the Blood of the Enemy Essence. Here's how the new survival is. I always love the spec and want to see it be great. I'm pretty sure it is great. I had concerns whenever I tested it on beta, and the concerns were true once the spec launched, but the rework-ish, kind of, right, that they've announced for 11.05 seems to solve a lot, if not all, of the concerns. So I'm gonna try. Maybe I should do some delves starting it, just to kind of see how it is. I have 4 keys. I don't have more than 4 delves anyway. I can try an 8 delve, but I don't know if I have. I probably want to refresh all my builds. Let's study it a little bit, see what works, because I have seen people play with a lot of talent options. Top DPSing every group. That's great. That's not a marker of a spec being good, though, in my opinion. Survival was top DPSing every group in Shadowlands with the tier set from Sepulchre, and that was a shit version of survival, in my opinion. So yeah, but that's great. It's great. It has to do good damage. It cannot not do good damage, so I'm happy for it. I am interested in something more abstract, something more subtle in its design, and how it juggles the globals, how it juggles the cooldowns, how it juggles the rotation and things like that. Where do you live that you have already snow? I live. It's my life. I live in Romania. There's plenty of places in the world that have already snow, my friend. Geography is wonderful. Wallhead survival. Oh, some people say it's not great. Well, I just switched from MMA to survival and it's a blast. That's what I'm hoping for. I need that Tinker class to come out already, right? Siegecrafted Tinker, make it happen, please. Oh my god, dude. They have to do it. They have to do it, man. They have to do it. Okay, so a lot of pack leaders being used here. Well, wait. Oh, actually, Dulb, or Blood, I don't know how he likes to be called, has builds for both Sentinel and pack leader. Which one is better? Currently, we're recommending either Sentinel for raid content. Both your talents have their own benefits and downsides, with the downsides being one of the primary factors to consider. Sentinel struggles on targets that move a lot because of the sheer power of the small radius of Lunar Storm. Yes, I am aware. This can depend slightly on tanks as well as strategy. Some examples of bosses that move a lot. Okay, we know. Pack leader struggles whenever your pet has random moments of downtime due to the sheer power of all of the pack, which I think we've talked about. Hey, Malacron, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the support. Welcome, welcome. Does she feel smooth juggling tip of the spear stacks, building and spending? Where an assault feels bursty, loving it. Yep, that's what I'm hoping for sure. But what does survival even bring to things like M+? Well, we don't ask those questions because then we invalidate warlocks and warriors as a class, so that's already 9 specs. Okay, so Pack Leader essentially has the Fire Mage issues. If your target stops being your target for whatever reason, it sucks. Okay. You'll notice that some of these bosses are included in both lists. Okay, that's fine, whatever. This is the go-to Sentinel single target build, featuring strong cooldown with the eyes closed. For 8 seconds after activating Coordinate Assault, all abilities are guaranteed to apply Sentinel. Okay. And that's Coordinate Assault and Spearhead. Okay. Probably won't get into... Or maybe we will get into single target as well. Sentinel is best in M+. So it would seem. So people have been saying. What is the general perception about arms in M+? I don't know, actually. I mean, it probably would be a similar perception to Fury as well. They both bring close to nothing in terms of group utility. They have similar performances. Arms probably has more single target. Like, I don't know about perception. I know from what I've looked up so far. If that remains to be true. What about a question? Why would you bring a hunter over, say, a rogue? Bloodlust. It would be one thing. Soothe? Well, no, rogue has Shiv. It depends. If it's an assassination rogue, does assassination use Shiv in their DPS rotation? Because then they don't have a Soothe anymore, which Hunter still does. Hunter has quite a bit of CC. Hunter can probably do the not this week's affix, but the other ball's affix where they all spawn in a group and you have to like AoE. I think it was last week's affix. Can do it better than Rogue. The problem is that I think survival probably all DPS is all Rogue specs except assassination. Maybe that's a thing. So the ranged video yesterday, not gonna lie, I'm extremely tempted to reroll Shadow next tier. Shadow Priest? Oh, from our yeah. Go for it, man. It's not looking too good performance-wise. Aren't you like in a Hall of Fame guild? Didn't you just get Ansuric before Hall of Fame closed? Can you afford to be a Shadow Priest? I'm just asking, man. I'm just saying, listen. So it feels like a bit of a meme spec to me. I mean, we can discuss as to why. I obviously disagree. But we can talk about why, because, you know, it's perception is subjective. It cannot be. I play Sentinel Null and plus in raid and PvP, although technically with a slightly higher single target. Okay. I'm sure it's just hard to shift the old feeling from when it wasn't good. Yeah, but you can say that about all specs, no? I mean, Fire Mage right now is in the toilet. If Fire Mage becomes good next season, will you say that Fire Mage is a meme spec? I mean, the specs have their ups and downs, right? Next year, I mean? Well, we'll see how next year's tuning goes. I've been extremely disappointed in how they treated Mage. I felt punished for playing Mage. I have felt there were unjust nerfs. Most important thing is damage and the damage profile. If we're talking on plus, you can work around the rest. Can you? Can you handle kicks if you have 3 casters? I don't know, bro. I don't know about your warlock issues, but I can show you my issue. We just killed Brutuser last night, and we got to Kaivisa. And Fire Mage is below Augmented. Okay, Affliction dropped a little bit, but I see Destro being there. I guess Frost Mage is also there. I don't know, bro. I don't think you can compare Warlocks with mages in raids. You can go without mages, you cannot go without Warlocks. If you tell a guild they have to choose between a Gate and Arcane Intellect, they'll choose Gate like 99% of the time. Assuming that all else is equal. Because all else seems kind of equal, right? Affliction is close to being shit with Fire. Demo's close to being middle of the pack with Arcane. And Destro is close to being performance-wise to Frost, right? Especially in single target. At least on Kaivisa, which, you know, this is a good example of a boss where you want single target fight. Yeah, well, dude, I'm playing a pure DPS spec and I'm getting brought because I applied to the raid. What do you mean? I am the source of Arcane Intellect. We're both in the same boat. Why does one have to have it worse than the other? Why if Mage sucks do I not get to complain because Warlock also sucks? Did I say Warlock has it good? That's so stupid. Both classes have problems. Warlock has bigger problems in Mythic Plus. Mage seemingly has bigger problems in Raid. Because Mage doesn't suck. Well, I don't like make a case, man. If we're gonna have a meme conversation like Mage has been meta for 2 expansions, it should be good, it should be bad now, then that's a stupid conversation. Make a point. Frost is pumping hard. Yeah, mathematically it's pumping just almost as much as Destro Warlock. You know, on average. We can look at individual situations, but we'll probably be looking at hundreds of situations before we could draw a conclusion. In M+, Mage is doing way better than Warlock. True, and I think Warlock has a problem in M+, but we're talking about Raid here. Must admit I've been playing Survival Hunter a lot first couple of weeks, and it's extremely fun to play. Far more fun than the State of Marks or BM. Go for it, man. Listen, Survival is a spec you need to experience. Yeah, well, it's the same with Mage too. I'm a Fire Mage, and I've been Fire on Ovenax. It just so happened that Fire was decent in Ovenax. I cannot swap reliably to Frost because I just don't have the right gear. But I am probably going to swap to Arcane for Kaivisa. And I'm not playing Frost. Listen, if you want to bench me, bench me. I'm not playing. Frost is stupid. It's too boring of a spec. I don't want to play WoW if I have to play Frost. In raids, Frost is fun in dungeons. Avec suffers more. I disagree. Yeah, Warlock definitely has a problem, but that doesn't mean that we cannot both, you know, be sad about the treatment of our classes. The new Survival Hunter, it's new in the sense that it's been reworked in 11.05 and I haven't touched it yet. We've made content about it before. Okay. Right, we were looking at Survival. Pack Leader Single Target Raid. This is the go-to Pack Leader Single Target Raid build, which features a decently powerful set of cooldowns for an assault, spearhead. Although this is a single target build, first and foremost, you'll still have access to a decent bunch of AoE. Okay. I know I was looking for something. Oh, this is contagious reagents. I wanted to know how much I play into this, but I guess you don't play that at all in raids. Terms of engagement, the more mongoose bite, you play symbiotic adrenaline. Okay, Pack Leader Council. You play just Fury of the Eagle. Why without the capstone? This is slightly modified Mythic Plus build, converting it into a council build, but just like Sentinel version. With these few modifications, it also serves you well in any multi-target raid encounters by trading the Spearhead related talent nodes for the Fury of the Eagle nodes instead. Additionally, Sikkim is used to path down to coordinate assault. Okay, so you don't take tactical advantage, which frees up exposed flank to path down to Fury of the Eagle nodes. Okay. So Fury of the Eagle is just that good baseline, huh? Furiously strike all enemies in front of you, dealing 1 million physical damage over 7 seconds. Critically strike chance increased by 50% against targets below. Okay, so just this execute crit deals reduced damage. Okay, I feel like the capstone has been improved vastly, right? Fury of the Eagle's damage is increased by 10% and has a 10% chance to generate a stack of tip of the spear. When Fury of the Eagle ends, your haste is increased. Like, that sounds pretty good. Acolytes? Are we talking about Ansuric Acolytes? But you had one spec doing insane damage at start, at least. We had that for 1 week in beta, then got nerfed. Yeah, but you know that doesn't, you're grasping at straws, bro. Just take it, man. Just take it. I'm taking it, you take it. It sucks. It doesn't matter. One spec doing insane damage at start. It doesn't matter if it lasted for like 2 or 3 weeks before it was nerfed, and then where the progression. It doesn't matter that Arcane was OP in heroic weeks. Then when I got to Mythic, it was dog shit, and then they kept nerfing Fire, which is, I wasn't even playing Arcane. I was a Fire Mage still. Fire Mage was never good. It was okay. It was a little bit above average, and then it was nerfed. What's more fun between Red Pally and Frost Decay, in your opinion? Ooh, fuck, dude, that's a hard question. I'm probably leaning more towards Red Paladin, which is weird because I never thought I would say that. It's very hard. I actually don't know. That might actually be some good topic for a content. I actually don't know. Because normally I'm a DK player before I'm a Paladin player. And I'm a Frost DK before I'm a Red player. But I feel like Red is just, I don't know. Something's happening with Paladin in the War Within, man. I just cannot look away. Backdoor Survival has the highest burst right now, making it the best PI target, which is fun. Oh, for real? Let's test this out. Blood Mallet Power Infusion. Reject. Well, I don't know about best PI target. According to Blood Mallet, this might not be that accurate, but Enhancement Shaman is fucking cranking on PI. What? Blood Man is after with survival? Okay, that's fair then. Well, hot damn, listen, I am for giving PI to survival as well. Survival should get some love as well. I'm getting more and more excited listening to you guys. I don't know how I'm going to test it in raids. I'll probably do some LFR and some Blackrock deaths, maybe. Okay. Best survival hunter mythic plus 7 builds. So you don't play contagious reagents at all in any of the builds? Okay. For Mythic Plus, both of the common weaknesses of either survival, of either Sentinel or Pack Leader are featured commonly, with some keys having more downtime or moving targets than others. While Sentinel does have effective health benefit through Don't Look Back, each time Sentinel deals damage to an enemy, you gain an absorption equal to 10% of your maximum health up to 10%. To counter one-shots, Pack Leader does have access to cornered prey and then recovery, granting some on-demand safety. Disengage increases the range of all of your attacks. Aspect that returns out of the fittest and men pet, heal the target for 20% of maximum health over 4 seconds, or should increase 1%. Okay. Play rate never gets boring. Well, that's the problem, man. It does get boring, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have been a Paladin main and not a Mage main. Because Paladin can also tank and heal, and I'm super down for flexing roles, so I can do dungeons with my friends, because I am a DPS player, Marcelian is a DPS player, Multisword is a DPS player, Lego is a DPS player, Punkizo is a DPS player. So we're all full-on DPS players. And we can do proper keys at the start of the season. You're planning a little raid shortly? No. I'd love to join, would be nice to know before I start queuing keys. Go do your keys, brother, it's all good. I'm not planning any raids anytime soon. Maybe later today, we'll see. We'll see how much sun there is. If you require certain utility picks such as Trailblazer or Coated Tranquilizer, then tar-coated bindings Emergency salve can be given up. Pain death and aspect removes poison disease effects. That's so good though. This build utilizes Sentinel Watch and Symbiotic Adrenaline to grant extremely consistent damage by almost always having coordinated assaults available, as well as consistently triggering Bombardier. Now, whenever a Sentinel deals damage, the cooldown of coordinated assault is reduced by 1 second up to 15 seconds. Okay, I want this for sure. Import Sentinel and plus. All right. I'll look at rating a little bit later. Okay, so what is this? Move Grenade Juggler and Wildfire Infusion to Ruthless Marauder and Sulfur Line Pockets. Why? Making this change can very slightly reduce overall DPS by about 0.1%, but gives your vehicle a bit more damage, which works great together with a 45-second cooldown of Burden Assault. So the difference is just 0.1% damage? Holy shit. So the new loadout, Sentinel M plus Eagle Hog. So take this and Wildfire Infusion, the Sulfur Line Pockets. Every 3 quick shots is replaced with an explosive shot. So now it finally works. Okay. I wanna play the new Ruthless Marauder talent. For sure. Pack Leader M+. Who already plays this? No flanking strike. Ooh. So it's so much smoother to play. You really just need to know the priority spell list for Tip of the Spear and you're good to go. That's what I'm gonna try to get to. Takes a little adjusting at first, getting used to juggling certain skills, but once it clicks, it's super fun and engaging. Cannot wait. I highly recommend skipping all that and go on YouTube and watch Azerthorian's video on Survival for M+. Wellhead right now isn't accurate and isn't updated. That's fine for now. I don't really want to watch a guide on stream. But we'll get to it. Plus, I'm like 594 item level. It doesn't really matter optimizing one particular talent. What matters is exploring a bunch of playstyles and figure out exactly how things work. By the time optimizing 0.1% damage increases becomes important, I'll probably have to be like 620 item level, which is like 30 item levels over where I am right now. So I'm not in a rush. Survival is slapping and has great utility and survivability. Ha! Survivability, you think so? What do the stats say? Survivability. That's okay. Wait, can I just go all bosses? Oh my god, survival has the highest survivability of all of the hunter classes. How unironic is that? Do you remember a time when survival was the spec with one of the least amount of survivabilities in the game? Funny how things work out. Exposed flank is bugged. Don't take that talent and put that point with this marauder instead. Oh shit. How is it bugged? Does it just flat out not work or? Your flanking strikes now strikes two additional nearby targets at 100% effectiveness. Flanking strike causes your next skill command to deal damage to your additional 2 targets. Okay, really? Alright, well. So my flanking strike definitely hits 3 targets. Okay, kill command only hits 1. So that's the bug, I guess. That's right, they did change the mastery. But wait, the mastery is like the extra tankiness is just flat, right? It doesn't increase. So it's 6% DR. That's good, but that's nothing though. Some specs just get baseline 10% DR. Can't say what's a main. My favorite was always Red Paladin, but there are so many. Yeah, true. Red Paladin is the most played class for sure. Do you want to play Verse as Hunter as survival? Actually, I don't know the stat distribution. It's mastery and crit, so Verse is like your least played stat. But is this for raids or for dungeons? We can also take a look at, of course, actual players playing the spec. Let's see. I don't know the Chinese players. I feel like they're doing funky stuff in dungeons. Let's see what Banisher's using. Haste, a lot of mastery, haste, and crit. But in terms of the gear, is it I use the one gem color for everything? Mastery crit. Okay, so he's going mastery crit, but he has just a whole bunch of haste left over. Well, he opted to use Writhing Ringworm. Let's see what Azor has. Mastery crit then. Okay, so about the same. They both have about like 9k haste. So I think that's just maybe involuntary haste. No, Banisher has way more. Okay, that's fair. Okay, I get it. Won't matter too much now, but it might matter in a little while. Mastery crit for Sentinel, crit mastery for pack leader. Dude, if you have gear where you have a piece of item that favors crit over mastery and a piece of item that favors mastery over crit, then you're fine, bro. You're fine. Like I have one ring. Oh, wait, actually I have a few rings. Champion. Oh, there's a bunch of dragonfly stuff that I need to get rid of. Crit mastery, that's actually a good ring. Crit verse. I'm probably already wearing my best gear anyway. My best gear, not best gear. Ooh, hello. Crit haste. Crit verse. Whichever one has more crit, I guess this one. Okay, so I'm keeping that one. Haste verse. Haste mastery. Haste mastery. Alright. I don't have a lot of gear options. Verse mastery. Okay. What I need to know is a little bit on the rotation part. Look at Mythic Plus. Wait, where do I see the priority for Tip of the Spear? How do you feel about Mistweaver in the current patch? Picked it up this season and love it so much. I haven't played it. I'd need to play a lot more specs. It's just so many of them at the moment that I just don't get the time to actually go through all of them. I've played Mistweaver in beta. I've played all specs in beta going into the expansion. I've enjoyed Mistweaver. It's really fun. I think they've made some very slight changes since then. I don't remember any sweeping changes from beta outside of just tuning. I don't know if playstyle wise that changed, but yeah, makes sense that you're enjoying Mistweaver, man. Pack leader and M+ is not good. You need chain pulls. They don't have defensives of Sentinel. Yeah, that's what I understood from what it was, Hollow the Pack. And a bit more haste and raid and a bit more crit and M+ basically. Mastery is king though. I think Banisher's plays BM as well, so he will be a bit more have a bit more haste. Yeah, that's what I know Banisher's to be playing also. Crit mastery on everything. Yeah, that's I don't overcome. Dude, I'm playing mage and I'm playing all 3 specs and all 3 specs want different stats. It's fine. Focusing on stat distribution too much is it's not that important, especially when I'm 594 I'm level. So we find to swap between the builds. Chat, do you know what percentage of Kramashi to cap before dumping haste? I don't even know if that's a thing anymore. Can you reach cap on stats in season 1? Can you imagine? I mean, on my mage, I have like 39% haste. On my fire mage. Probably have a little bit more. Could definitely reach 40%. As mentioned above, there's a lot about resource management that includes focus and the spear. While the latter isn't technically a resource, we treat it similar in both cases. We attempt to avoid wasting focus and the spear necessarily following two simple rules. Don't attempt to regenerate focus or tip of the spear. If you cannot hold any more resources, focus has a limit of 100, while tip of the spear has a limit of 3 stacks. So don't cap resources is what this is trying to tell me. Don't waste opportunities to regenerate either focus or tip of the spear. If kill command is available and you can still hold both of the resources it generates, press kill command before attempting to spend either of the resources. Okay. This is fairly common then. After all, there's no rush to press moments by your second charge of wildfire bomb. Okay. Explosive shot immediately detonates if you apply a new explosive shot to a target with an existing explosive shot ticking down. Okay. Further managing ability cooldown is an important aspect of optimizing Hunter. Okay, but I don't know the priority. Regardless of the spear, spend to the spear. Okay, this is the priority. Flanking strike, kill shot, wildfire bomb. I think it was the same before, no? Before 1105. Okay. I normally before I was focusing on spinning around explosive shot as well. So this is going to be the tricky part that I will need like mental practice, muscle memory, and Salut, Reaper side. It plays the same. Yeah, I didn't play it enough to ingrain these changes, but advanced insights. Ooh, this is what I want. Okay. So wait, what do I do this? Is this something I need to know? Furnace opens relentless primal for us, the spear of the eagle, because eagle is affected by the spear and buffs it, put a spear directly. The damage of spear of the eagle is increased dramatically. Okay, kill command generates to other you gain haste, and the spear's damage bonus is increased by 50%. Okay, so do I actually play this? I don't. Is there a build that actually plays that? Let's plus 7 builds. Does Pack Leader play it? Pack Leader plays it. Ooh. Import. Pack Leader M+. Okay. Although we mostly consider Tip of the Spear to be... Okay, I just read that. What the hell? If you ever find yourself on stacks of Tip of the Spear with a 1-second duration, be sure to hit your kill command to refresh them. Okay, that's common. Against free builds, but together. There's another bonus spectator also activates Vicious Hunt by doing so, which in turn activates pack coordination, which can then kickstart, possibly even refresh all of the pack. Your pet's basic abilities, basic attack, critical strikes, increase your critical strike damage by 5%, while firebomb damage increased by 20%. Okay, this is nice, but I think it's a little bit too much at once. I need to focus on the basics first. Always hit the Bombardier proc. Well, now I guess so. Okay, see, this is a problem. I think I need to change some things. Uninstall. I think the Wago Weakara add-on is fucking my Weakaras up. I think it's about to overlap my Weakaras. I don't like it. Uninstall. Are you sure? I am very sure. Okay, uninstalled it. If I do a slash reload. All right. Okay. So now, nope, it's still doing this shit. I might need to log out and log back in, or do I need to exit the game? I could just exit the game. I don't want Wago to. I don't know how to use the Wago desktop app. Because I know for sure that some of my in-game Wii cards that I have are more up to date, because I made them, are more up to date than what I've posted on my Wago profile. And now it's telling me that it wants to update my Wii cards with my Wago profile. So clearly, it doesn't sync properly. Drinking water. As a survival hunter, I stack verse over mastery and avoidance so I can stand in the AoEs and keep DPSing. That sounds very healthy, man. Approved. Why do most people not say that they do a dungeon for the first time? Because they probably get criticized and can be ostracized. Why do most people in real life not say that they're doing something for the first time? If they risk upsetting the group that they're a part of for their lack of expertise. Same reason. Okay. Oh, which Wii cards am I getting? I think I'm getting the Fire Mage as my default. No, they're still here! Can I just get rid of these? How do I get rid of these? That's bothering me. Alright, Flames Fire. Let's just duplicate. We're gonna call this Flames Survival. The capital S. Survival Hunter, baby. Let's see. Load. Not you. Wait a minute. Survival Hunter. Alright. I assume all of these are loading properly. Guardian? Nope. What the fuck? Some weird little hooks that remain here. Combustion. Okay, alter time. Okay, burden of power. These need to be changed as well. Okay. The HP bar is fine. I might need a focus bar though. So maybe I should have gone the arcane one. Mana. Duplicate. Focus. And we're going to use this in our survival one. We're going to, first of all, make sure it loads. And we're going to dispel Wizard Focus. Okay. Wait, Gradient End. And I want it to trigger on Focus. Player power type. I don't know why it has to show twice, but... And also, why is it red? Sure. Okay, now I have the HP and the focus. So it's a community issue. If I do something first time, I'd rather ask than do it wrong. But that's good. That's definitely good. I'm saying that people will always be afraid. That's just the human thing to be. You shouldn't be afraid. You should, you know. I mean, I would appreciate if I was doing a dungeon, if somebody said, hey man, this is my first dungeon. I would also appreciate that if you're doing a dungeon for the first time, it's not a +10 or a +8, right? Just do it heroic. I think people feel the pressure to push Mythic Plus, or maybe they feel like normal mythics or heroic dungeons are a joke and they don't need to do them. But there's a progression when it comes to learning a video game, and a lot of people just skip it. Can you help me pick a main as someone that loves to be versatile? Druid, Paladin, Monk. There's literally no class more versatile than Druid. What exactly are you looking for if you don't like these suggestions? I need to know a little bit more. Because maybe you just like to be a DPS and you want to be a versatile DPS but not essentially a versatile player. Okay, so this needs to be Coordinator Assault. What I need is... Where is it? Spellfinder. Load. So I need to make Coordinator Assault. Wait, Cora. Oh, I need a target for this? I like different playstyles and roles. Grid feels so similar on each specs, especially Feral and Bear. Okay. Well, if you play specs of the same class, they're bound to have some similarities, because otherwise it would be silly. Mage specs all have something in common. You build something and then you spend it. Warrior specs all have rage. Rogue specs all have combo points and energy. Hunter specs all have focus. So, like, how much is that a problem to you? Because at that point, it sounds like you don't really want versatility. You want variety, and that's different. If you say you're new, that's plus for actually communicating. A lot of people don't even do that. That's true. People should do that more often. Trigger, let me see. So it's 360952. 360952. 360952. Okay, so I get Coordinate Assault now. This is way too dark. Okay. Coordinate Assault, text. I found a new font that I like. Wait, why isn't it here? Oh, I just got it on my first try, Jesus. The Fira Sons. Okay, so I can see the goddamn thing. Alright, altar time is probably going to be... I don't think I have anything for altar time. Maybe Spearhead. I'm going to fix this up. Okay, so I can tell you why Druid is one of the most versatile classes in the game. First of all, you obviously have all of the specs in the game. You have a tank, you have a healer, you have a range DPS, you have a melee DPS. There are similarities between the specs because you are playing the same class. There have to be similarities. As to how Feral is similar to Bear, I don't see how Feral is more similar to Rogue than it is to Bear, and Bear is more similar to Warrior than it is to Feral. Because they were designed to be that way. Druid was designed in Classic to be like the budget version of a lot of other classes. Bear was to be the budget Pro Warrior, Feral was to be the budget Rogue, and balance didn't really exist, and you were capping if you think it did. Bear is a very simplistic tank with just a very strong baseline kit. Feral is a fast-paced, fluid DPS that it's not the same as Bear in terms of playstyle, because Bear is very straightforward. You build, you spend, you build, you spend. And you can say the same about Feral, but Feral also juggles a couple of buffs and cooldowns that you kind of have to rotate a little bit more harmoniously if it makes sense. So Bear feels like a straight line, while Feral can be like a very smooth, swiggling line, right? If you want to think about them that way. Balance is very different than all of the other ones. It's very ranged. It has a lot of dot maintaining. You build, you spend very... It feels like a roided Bear in that sense, where you build aggressively, you spend aggressively. And Resto Druid is a very unique healer, unlike any of the other Druid specs, where you have to have a lot of game knowledge and you have to prep for events that you know that they're coming, and once you have your tools ready, you can respond to events. That's my best description of a druid class for somebody that hasn't played druid before and wants of not variety, Jesus, versatility. It's just frustrating to deploy keys or wipe out a raid boss because they kept silence. That is very frustrating. That is very true. Yeah, it doesn't do them any favors for not saying anything, but that doesn't mean that that will stop them from saying stuff, because people will just be afraid of criticism. I like the fact that shamans are eating good this expansion, pretty good, especially since enhancement is gonna be nerfed next patch. Probably unsurprising. What polearm to rock on survival hunter though? Ooh. How about mine, man? How about you rock this polearm? The not good offensive polearm, the centaur polearm from Dragonflight. Fuck, it slaps. No, balance is very strong, Papa. Balance does a lot of damage. Balance just has a shit design and a boring playstyle, because they've took shit away from balance and they never put it back. So, all right. So I need spearhead. Spearhead is, wait, what the fuck? Oh, spearhead is a dot on the target? Okay, maybe I don't need to track it after all. You give the signal and your pet charges the damage critical, blah blah blah. The cooldown of spirit is reduced to the spirit's bleed. Now increase the critical strike. Okay, I don't need to track spearhead. Alright. Hey Lumi, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Welcome. Alright. Then maybe it's fine. Maybe I just need rename to track coordinate assault. Coordinated assault. Rename buffs. Okay. So I need, let me look. Feel the burn. This is my tip of the spears. Trigger. Tip of the spear. Is this enough, or do I need? No, it's enough. It shows there. Perfect. With one stack. Perfect. Options. Personal resource display. I don't know if people are interested in weak auras in this. Might be a tad boring, but it is very helpful, because I am trying to make sure that this weak aura replaces the personal resource display. Oh, you know how I like to do this? I actually like to put it... How do I format? No anchors. It has to be to the outer frame, top right. Nope. Top? No. Edge. There you go. That's where I want it to be. Okay, so we have tip of the spear. Tip of the spear. What else do I need to track as survival? I could probably look for Howl of the Pack. Oh, that's not it. Burden of Power. Trigger. Howl of the Pack. Okay. So Howl of the Pack activates after 3 times. Your best basic attack critical strike, increase your critical strike damage by 11% for 8 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. This is 30. Wait a minute. This is 33% crit damage? Thank you, Lumi. Appreciate the support. Hope you're good too. Boomies are always dead memes. Listen, as a Boomy main, I am very sad. Okay, don't play with my feelings. I had to use a tutorial on how to actually use my Prime sub because I'm so used to just watching you on YouTube. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't, to be fair, no, I know how to Prime. No, I know how to sub. I don't know, is priming different than normal subs? Because I just normally use subs. Okay. Okay, that's Howl of the Pack, right? This is supposed to stack, right? Okay, it refreshes. Okay, it doesn't show the stacks. Okay, I wanted to show the stacks. But it tracks it right. So to show the stacks, I need to go to text, and this is not the stacks, right? Oh, this is the stacks. What if I just do this? Okay, and I put it sans, and I anchor it to the edge, to the top. I don't think this is what that shows text. There you go. I do need it to be bigger. Okay. Okay, that's one stack, I assume. 2 stacks. Yes! It works. Cool. Cool. So now I see both of these. Hey, Profi! Strești și tu la fel. The Prime button is very hidden on Twitch. Is it? So weird. Why would I do that? The damage meter is details with the war within skin. Which realm you play on? Are you from USA? Yes, I play on Terran Mill. What? I'm not from USA. I could be. I could be. Depends how bad you want it. I could be from USA. I think that's it, right? Do I need anything else? Maybe something for Sentinel? I'll probably figure out midway that I want to track certain things. I should probably just go do some stuff. And then I'll realize I want to do stuff. If it's your next wildfire, summons a celestial owl that conjures a 10-yard radius. Random enemy affected by Sentinel within your lunar storm gets struck. Okay, this is probably something I want to know that it's up. How do I know that this is ready to proc? Every 15 seconds, your next wildfire bomb. Okay. So how do I know that this is going to happen? Is there a way to track it? I guess it doesn't show anywhere. So if I do a wildfire bomb, now it's gonna proc the thing. Yes. Okay. Explosive shot on AoE, wildfire bomb, Fury of the Eagle, flanking strike. You generally don't want to spend tips on butchery, kill shot, or raptor strike if you can help it. Wasn't kill shot second in single target? Why no one's running Mongoose by talent? Probably the answer is simple and boring. It just doesn't do enough damage to justify the points in it. Could you tell me why I can't get into 10s as a Frost Mage 626, 2.5 KO, hate group binder? I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know. What does it mean you cannot get into groups? Does it mean that you spend 2 or 3 hours a day and not getting into a single dungeon? Killshot high prio and single target and tip it. Well, if I play Sikkim, wasn't that a killshot thing? Kill command chance to grant, but I don't play with Sentinel. Okay, but I do play it with Pack Leader. I do play with Pack Leader. See, this is why I want to play both, because they feel like they use different kits of Hunter, and that's pretty cool. Okay, let me get the Delves build, and we'll hop into some Delves. Try it out quick. Maybe get a little bit of gear so I can do some keys. Where the talent builds? I'll probably get back here at one point. Wait, no. I had a talent build page here. Delve talent build. Delve build is the same as a recognition for open world content. We recommend this. Make sure your pet is practically immortal thanks to Den recovery. Okay. So basically with Ben, wait a minute, this works on men pet. So men pet heals for 20% HP more, right? So it heals for 70% then. So one men pet tick heals for 373,000. Okay. And if I swap to this build, import delve pack. I only know the amplest talents and builds I don't rate. I can't help you with single target stuff. Well, no, that's fine. That's fine. I appreciate you helping me altogether. So, based off of my very limited knowledge on Mongoose Bite, the reason why Mongoose Bite was very strong in the past was because Coordinate Assault prior to the Dragonflight rework had I think it was a Capstone Talent where consuming focus extends the duration of Coordinate Assault. It was also a different cooldown. And generating and consuming focus was a big part of why Survival Hunter was really, really good at boss damage. I've mained it on Mythic Sanctum, and it used to slap. Sanctum? Sanctum. And that was because you didn't have a lot of other abilities to fit into your global, so you had a lot of leftover globals that you could use on spamming Kill Command and Mongoose Bite, keeping Kill Command on cooldown and not capping on focus. What fundamentally changed for survival with the War Within rework, because this was, I think it was a little bit true in Dragonflight as well. But what changed with the War Within rework is that you just have way more buttons to press, aka your time frame, let's take a 10-second time frame, was filled with a lot more abilities that are not Mongoose Bite. Part of the value of Mongoose Bite was that it scales and it keeps doing more and more damage since it was a big part of how many globals you were using as Mongoose Bite. I feel like if we take a log from should we try Dragonflight? We can try Dragonflight. It's a little bit more recent. Let's try Season 1 Teros, which is a pure single target fight. Interesting, that put me all on BM. If I recall, you were playing Spearhead at the time. Wait, this is pre-patch. No, 10.0. You are playing Spearhead. All data talent tree version, I understand. So at the time, Survival Hunter was cranking, by the way. Mongoose Bite was pretty pog. In terms of casts, you had about 33 casts per minute of Mongoose Bite, Season 1 of a pure single target fight, right? As opposed to today, if we go to Sikron, I assume, like, I don't know this, I'm just taking a guess, but it turns out that I'm probably spot on. There's a Survival Hunter, a Korean one. Can I translate? There you go. A much different damage profile, right? Like, Raptor Strike is very low on the priority list. Well, obviously, this is kind of like redundant because if this person would have used Mongoose Bite, he would have casted Mongoose Bite more. But even so, the highest potential damage profile in single target sees Wildfire Bomb, Butchery, Kill Command, stuff like that, right? So you're definitely not pressing Raptor Strike just because the damage isn't there. But you're also pressing a lot of other buttons. Kill Shot, Explosive Shots, Flanking Strikes. Probably way more Butchery in general because Butchery is just so good. Pack Leader. Sikkim. Okay, interesting. Cool place out. So a lot of the damage done, shouldn't it be from bleeds? Yeah, so that's kind of it. In a very simplistic way as to why Mongoose Bite is not that great. Have they removed the little void spider that runs out animation from Shadow Priest? I've only just noticed. I never see it anymore, and I bet it's been this way forever, but it's only not bothering me. Void spider. I have no idea what the void... Do you mean Mindbender? Oh, you mean Shadow Fiend, right? You're talking about Shadow Fiend. I don't know if Shadow Priest uses Shadow Fiend anymore. They might just use Mindbender. Mindbender is the little voidy octopus, right? Can I not see like a general... This is why Archon is so much better, to have a more a more consistent depiction of data. Okay, no. So Shadow Priest is definitely using Shadow Fiend in dungeons. You're not using Mindbender in dungeons, and in raids, you are using Mindbender more often than not. So you might see the little voidy spider in dungeons for Shadow Priest. If people are struggling to get into keys, why don't they run their own keys? Oh, we've had a discussion about that. I can answer it for you if you want. I haven't leveled my hunter. I have so much melee leveled. I will level hunter and wait till ranged it back. Till they make survival rage back, they won't make it back, brother. Just play marksmanship. Survival Hunter Season 4 Shadowlands was the best. It was the worst. I don't have popular takes when it comes to Survival Hunter, and I accept it. Spamming bombs like a maniac doesn't sound like good game design for me. Okay, are we on the hour? We're not on the hour. Let's do Fungal Folly. Can I do it at a +8 with my gear? I should be able to, right? We were doing these dungeons, these delves at the start of the season, right? Flame Survival. I don't need this anymore. I can load this never. So right now it's probably in his best spot it's been since Shadowlands Season 3. It's unfortunately still way underrated and not popular. So I so disagree that Survival was good in Shadowlands Season 3. Survival was just overly inflated with bomb damage. I don't see that as a good version of Survival. But a lot of people that never played Survival and played Shadowlands, they saw how much damage it did, and that was enough for people to play Survival. But in terms of how awesome the spec is and how much death it can have, no! Wait, what the hell? Was I lagging? I just think that the Season 3 Shadowlands Survival just was a terrible version of Survival that gave people the wrong impression about what the spec is supposed to be. But maybe that's just personal saltiness. Do I need taunts? I could use potions, but that's about it, I think. No worries, Max. I hope the answer was good enough. Obviously, there are much smarter Survival Hunter content creators that you can watch and ask. I've been passionate about this spec for a while, but been disillusioned with their choices in design. Ooh, okay. Shit. What the fuck just happened to this pack? Where did the mobs go? What the fuck, dude? Do you know how much I struggled with Arms Warrior with 10 more eye levels than this guy? Where's this same bear from? No clue, actually. Might be a dragonfly bear. I made this hunter in dragonfly. Dude, that's not what I want. Well, actually. Yo, why am I pet attacking? All right, well, fuck it, man. I don't know what's going on, but things are going on. The only DPS I've ever lost to an overall M+ or enhanced, and maybe for SDK it's so good right now. I'm surprised not a lot of people are playing it. Yeah, I was watching some survivals really pump, and I was like, dude, more people should be playing this. This is doing so much damage. You run my mother only in a cleave build, otherwise you only run Shadow Fiend. Mindbender is so much better though. Alright. Dude, is my pet actually taunting shit? Defensive, assist. Assist. I instinctively grappled back. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Does the K build back up? The mushroom is growing back. Oh no, it's just moving. So I need to do this, right? I've never done fungal folly like this. Ooh. I cannot move while I'm doing this. Oh, I can move! Oh, lol. Ew. Dude. I thought I had to stay still. Dude, why can I not click things? Why is clicking so hard? What is this gameplay? Just make sure you have the no hard feelings talent in your class tree selected when doing delves and stuff. Lol. No shit, that's a talent. No hard. Oh, for real, it's a talent. When misdirecting targets your pet, it reduces the damage. Okay, I should probably misdirect my pet actually. Wait. Okay, Coordinate Assault needs to be a little bit lower down the list in terms of weak class. Holy shit. Yo, I've never had an easier time doing this content. Oh, you can still see the puddle on the floor, bro. Got that. I cannot see the swirlies. They're underneath the leaves. I cannot. Son of a. The shrubbery is obstructing the vision. Jump to rock and use them and don't do damage. Wall rock. Wait, can I go? I cannot go too far. You mean jump on the rock when I do the channel? Thing is that the little extra Flora. Dude! Son of a... This is so hard to see, bro. I need to lower my graphics to be able to play the game efficiently. No. The piano thing I was... What's up, bro? For the longest time and only recently came back to Shadow Priest, so I'm just finding my way again. I just always
Would you rather
remembered...
eat really cold food for the rest of your life? Or be vegan for the rest of your life?
Really cold food for the rest of my life. Easy, easy. Fuck vegan. I just always remember that tiny spider randomly ran out of casting each Wait, apparition? I don't know about any tiny Spider-Man, but definitely... Forgot I could use flanking strike to close in the distance. And probably have to use my bombs. When in doubt, just spam the abilities. Boom. Wait, what the fuck? I was thrown back. Okay, I think I'm done here. Can I just go up? Yes. Wait. Oh my god, my pet is not here! Ah! So I need to take the shroom, otherwise the pet AI just does not TP the pet upstairs? Also, why is my holiday pack not stacking up? Alright. Ooh. Wait. I think I was upstairs there, right? I think that's where I need to go. Wait, where's my pet? Oh shit! My pet's dead? Wait, where's my pet? Okay, for some reason. I cannot see my focus when I'm in coordinate assault. Oh my god, that was a kill shot for 1.3 million? What the fuck? It's a big kill shot. Dude, if my pet just keeps tanking 100% of the time, this is fucking easy. Just get over these motherfuckers. Huh? Oh! Swirlies! My biggest weakness. Ah. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, fuck, man. Alright, this is getting very annoying. Can you just... Oh. Let me get rid of this for a second. Alright. Son of a bitch! They're so hard to see. Did I get it? No, I still have a little bit. Oh, fucking hell. Ah! Because for others like playing a complicated ping pong game. It's not that bad. Okay, where's the last one that I need? I need one here. I think that's the one I died at. Here, just wait, huh? I've changed my keybinds at one point, and my feign death used to be my freezing trap. Alright, bear. This time for real. Oh, they're all dead. Dude, just get rid of this. Wait. You guys were saying something about jumping on a rock? Oh, sweet! Hey! Eat it! Eat it, mushroom. There you go. Easy. Easy. Increase haste. And choreo. Wait, why am I going up here? Uh-oh. Thought I would get the timing differently. Oh, there was a chest here. That's why this place exists. Red Paladin is definitely easy in those. Crazy. Choreo. I missed it somehow. Okay, so it's there. Oh, look at all the choreos I've missed. Oh, right, because I'm in combat. Oh, Bran, get knocked off. Yeah, bitch. Wait a minute. How do I get up there? Oh, is it not through here? Okay. What, for real? Wait a minute. Can I not, like, fucking grapple into something? Nope. How do you get there then? I guess it has to be from there, maybe? Wait a minute. Am I being silly right now? So you either get there from here or from there, right? So I need to get there. Where does this take me? Ah. Ah. Guys, I have played Zelda. I know my shit. No, let me run away! Boomer? Listen, man. I'll take that as a compliment. In today's day and age, I'll happily be a boomer. Choreo.
That's more like it.
I guess that's all. Dude, it feels like Bran is getting like no XP. Does Bran just get more XP from me killing shit? I didn't even know I had mining until I clicked this. Yeah, Jonathan, but sometimes I'm just being a dumbass, so you know how it is. You know what I don't understand is why they had to make Mend Pet and Revive Pet into two different buttons. I never understood that shit. Also, do I want to use Flanking Strike with Tip of the Spear? It wasn't the priority list, right? So not over something better, I guess. No, my Howl! Oh my god. Yo, why is my Howl in danger of dropping? Do I not have enough haste to maintain it? Is haste what's maintaining it? And holy fuck, I'm taking no damage. Wait a second. Your pet's basic attack, critical strikes increases. No, I just don't have crit. What am I talking about? I'm just not refreshing it with more crits. Allows you to double jump. Each time you double jump, you are healed for 6? What, 6 HP? Oh, 6% max HP. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh no, I'm too far. Am I safe on the rock here? Looks like I am. Bitch! Oh, okay, no. What's the other stuff that was hitting me? Like that shit. Like fucking... Got him. Wait, maybe I want Bloodlust. Guardian. Rest was the hardest druid spec to play. Hey, good morning, Paravel. After not playing for 4 years, I have no clue what I'm watching anymore. Oh, this is the whole new content, brother. This is the delves. This is like a mini solo dungeon that you can do. And you have all little objectives, little things that are happening all around you. So the game definitely changed, dude. Oh my god, no. Can you stun it? Nope. Can I get one of these guys to pop? I see poison on the ground. Oh no, I see a swirler! You know what I could have is a second HP bar for my pet. Uh-oh. Alright, well listen. We're gonna chill. Who said Survival Hunter is a melee spec? What's wrong with people? I don't want to get close, bro. All right, we got some hits in. No, no, my spear. Oh, ow. How did that happen? I guess it was just swirlies again? So see, now I'm at maximum focus, but I don't want to keep my kill command on cooldown, right? Maybe I should never have reached this this point. All right, I don't need to loot nothing.
Stand back while I clear this away.
They bring back Torghast. Well, if they bring it back where you don't have to farm it for player power, I'm all down. And put more cosmetics in. What do we get? We get... Oh my god! Finally the arrowhead. Haste Mastery. Well, Haste Mastery is gonna be good, right? Probably better than this, right? Wait, this is champion. This is champion still. That's a lot of haste. Okay. Wait, I want crit mastery, but the other one was... Wait, do I want crit more or mastery more? I think I want crit more, right? To keep up, especially if I play... I do have a very low amount of haste. Alright, so done with this one. Are elves the PvE gearing leveling? What do you mean leveling? You gear from delves for sure. They're not mandatory or anything like that. They're just easier and I don't have to stress on finding groups. I can chill while also, you know, get to be comfortable with the spec and talk with you guys. Alright, I was going to take coordinate assault. Where's my coordinate assault? Here, display, and change his position a little bit. Be minus 40. There you go. Alright, what's next? I've missed the theater again. I can turn this in.
What is your command?
And go to... I guess go to Ringing Deeps. I'm just open a ticket to Blizz asking if this tiny void spider animation exists. Hopefully not wasting anyone's time to support. I don't want to embarrass myself on the forums. I mean, judging by their support experience so far, I think you're a little bit optimistic thinking that they will honestly answer that. Or maybe they would be happy to answer a genuine game question as opposed to my game broke, please fix it, right? Maybe they'll actually like, fuck, yes, I can take a break from my not solving any problems to answering Lumi about the voidy spider. Mastery more. God damn it. Wait, did the previous one have mastery? Wait, this one has mastery. And this one has mastery. Okay, this is the max amount of mastery I have. Does Awaken Machine, I guess. No, it just rewards veteran gear, right? There's no real point in doing it. I can like snag a couple of rewards though. Already bought that one. What is this? Shoulders. Yes. Study. Oh, mining. Okay. I'm good. I just want... Wait. I have the wrong... No, never mind. So a belt would have been the next one. I need rank 19. Dude, I need to... Holy shit, this is so close. I need to farm more of these reps, bro. Wait, I was hoping for some more free gifts. Is the machine easy rep? Yeah, but I kind of wanna get some gear into. Where's the Where's the delve here? Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta do waterworks? Yo, who here likes waterworks, by the way? As a delve. And how come it's the shittiest? Well, it might not be the shittiest, but it's pretty shit. You like why do you like waterworks, brother? Do you like pineapple on pizza too? I'm just curious in people's tastes. Oh, you don't like the underwater ones? Really? I much rather do the underwater ones. Straightforward and easy to do. What do you play, bro? What do you play? What spec do you play?
Totem's power will drain whenever you take a step.
Wait, now that I have the epic thing. Oh, it's already slotted. Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not because I haven't used it. Dude, where is my porcelain? There you go.
Nice fight.
Ash! Fury Warrior? Alright. On the bar are good only with my undead priest. But it's not that bad, right? Because you can just like take the air bubbles. Machine and theater are so utterly boring. Yes, but theater is very quick though. So for events that are like that give you that much reward, you can actually engage into it. Whoa, wait, I forgot what to No! Taunt! Taunt! Hurt! Hurt! Oh my god, I just wasted all of my candle, lol. Well, listen, I deserve it. I deserve it, okay? It's been a while since I played survival, guys. But what's cool is that you can watch the live progress of dumbass learning survival. And that's really what matters at the end of the day. You're not here for premiere, high quality content. No. You're here to realize, oh shit, if Flame can do it, I can do it. Do I use Fury in single target? Crit! Motherfucker, dude. Oh shit, I'm out of juice. Papa is empty. Ah, yes. What's this? Why is this lit up differently? You can use the extraction button to drop the candle and then just stand in a circle and fight. But it's not the extraction button, right? It's this one. Which I dislike tremendously. What is this? Oh wait. Okay, so that's what the problem was. I don't have to actually hold it here. You know what? I'm just gonna make a macro, bro. How do I make a pet target macro? Do I have to put in the name of my pet, right? Actually, no. I'll just use this. Oh, went on brand. Fuck it. Fuck brand. Bran can take my thing. You can use pet slot, like pet 1, pet 2. Wait, how do I know? Wait. So can I just do new pet, show tooltip, misdirection? Typed it right? Yes, save. Perfect. Target pet 1. What if I just do target pet 2, target pet 3, save. Does that work? Oh no, because this just start. No, it doesn't work. And even if it does, this is not what I want, because I don't want to actually target it. I just wanted to cast it. No, this is not gonna do what I wanted to do. I probably need a more complex Wikara. And this is probably still better. So fuck this. Delete. Moss over misdirect is fine. There you go. Actually, just use cooldowns. Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, I was to the side. How did I... Am I stupid? Don't answer that. It's a trick question. Was I in the fire and I was just blind? I need to check the replay. No, I was to the side. I was to the side of its hitbox. God damn it. Need more resist gear, lol. Right, I could probably just get my bear, actually. Okay, bro. Alright, bro. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. So it still casts it on me. Taunt! Dude, why? And I've even used Misery. Like, why isn't the pet holding aggro? Or are these mobs just scripted that way so they always shoot it at me regardless of who has aggro? I guess they're scripted that way, right? Okay, they're not casting it on me now. So I took aggro. What? Where you go? All right. Just get this down. This is why I don't like this fucking son of a dungeon. I think I need to use butchery more, man. Oh my god. I don't have aggro, dude. I was in his hitbox. I was to the side of his hitbox. But I was to the side.
Careful! Totem's power will drain whenever you take a step.
How inconvenient, but also convenient for the plot.
Here's your take of the spoils.
Oh, survival going? It is the best spec in the world. I've only played a delve and a half, but I can confidently say that this should be a Hall of Fame spec that is taken to MDI as well. It's very hard to tell after just a little bit, but it seems like they fixed the issues that I was testing them on the PTR like about 2 months ago. Was it 2 months ago? I like it that you have multiple builds, specs and options ish, kind of. It's slowly turning into the survival spec I always wanted it to be. Any idea if we're able to get that fell cycle yet from the detective stuff? Yeah, there's like 12. Was it 12 or 14? I guess it's 12. The secret stuff. You can just buy someone from the US a Mountain Dew and tell them to give you the code, right? Guys, it works so much better if I'm just like wait, piles of treasure. If I'm just not in front of the thing, right? I didn't skip any piles of treasure so far, right? No. I don't know why I'm misdirected when the guys are just about dead. Gnomes have a bigger hitbox than Tauren? What? No shot, that's true. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Uh-oh. Oh, they keep coming. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh, I got it. I got it. It's all good. It's all good. Just dodge the shit. Dodge the shit. Is he done? He's done. I've been mini survival the whole expansion pack and it's been awesome. That's what I want to hear, man. I have no idea how survival just went under the radar for so long. I guess it's just an unpopular spec, man. I just people really just care about the old range survival or something. What else could the explanation be? This is a little bit tough, man. Oh my god. I'm so glad the pet is tanking. Oh, I killed 2 of these dudes. Any chests, any treasures, any something? Nope. Do you miss Serpent Sting being a separate cast? That's an interesting question. Not really. I'm not a fan of losing abilities, but Serpent Sting devolved into just the maintenance debuff, and at that point, just get rid of it. But the thing is, Serpent Sting was way more interesting when you had the old Wildfire Infusion bombs, where maintaining or, you know, optimizing Grim Bomb was interesting. Consuming latent poison stacks was interesting, which that hasn't been a thing since BFA. Even in Shadowlands, it was shit. So if they weren't gonna bring those back, then at that point, okay, just get rid of Serpent Sting. It's like a non-ability right now. It's sad because it's like a core hunter ability that has been core for, you know, 20 years, and they've just took it away. But, you know, rather than have a boring, useless button bloat ability, might as well get rid of an old ability. We still have only hunters who are using bow guns and crossbows? Well, I mean, yeah, I guess. Rogues use pistols. Alright, what do we need to do here? I need... So I kind of want to get these guys down out of the way. And then... Oh shit. My bear! It's not taking damage just yet. Come here. Come here. I can handle a couple of seconds of the thing. Okay, now that.
Careful! The totem's power will drain whenever you take a step.
Okay. See, what is that? What is that? What is that? What is that yellow circle thing? Oh, okay. Ooh. Well, actually, I think I can manage with just this totem. I just need to put it here. Make sure. Now my pet has misdirect. Oh, right. I have to do this shit. Dude, taunts! Taunts the thing! Probably should have kicked that. Wait. No, I still have Coordinate Assault. Wait a minute. Well, Coordinate Assault is active. Kill command. Chance to reset his cooldown. Okay. Kill command generates additional stacks with tip of the spear. Gain haste. Okay, but I was looking. I didn't generate the tip of the spears for the last kill command that I did before the mob died. Alright, let's just do this. Ow. I can do this, and then pop my eagle. No, I dropped my howl! But why? Alright, got this guy down.
Have a quick segment to recover.
Oh shit. I'll take 5% main stat. I just wish Outlaw had a glyph to replace the gun with throwing knives. Nah, but the gun is so much better though. It just makes sense. Throwing knives don't make sense. With a crossbow maybe, but throwing knives? I wish Rogue had a skill with throwing knives, dude. Who would that work better on? Maybe subtlety or assassination. They could get some throwing knife skills. When they rework in Legion Survival on melee, I was surprised they don't rework like one rogue spec to fully on range to use ranged weapons like sniper. Yeah, but marksmanship is a sniper. But maybe one day with Naga and Witch. Marksmanship is already the sniper. That wouldn't be very roguish. Rogues are supposed to be thieves and criminals and stuff like that, right? They could make... I don't know if they're gonna make another rogue spec, but I don't think they should rework any other spec in the game the way that they did Outlaw and Survival. This is something that I consistently say as a state. As much as I love the current version of Survival, I don't think it was initially a good idea to rework the old version of Survival. I wish if they wanted this, they could have just made another Hunter spec to have Survival. Although, to be fair, as much as I liked and loved Hunter over the years, for the life of me, I couldn't see the value of having a third Hunter spec. That was just yet another range Hunter spec. That was very similar to the other two. Maybe I just don't remember all the details about it, and that's fine. But I feel like the change to melee spears survival Hunter is one of the best things that they did. But I'm not a fan of taking something that people liked and making it into something else, even if that something is better. Listen, people like what they like. Nobody gets to say what's good and bad and what should stay and what should go. I mean, you know, of course they do. It's Blizzard, it's their game, but you know, it still will feel shit. They can, at the end of the day, do whatever they want, but people are so invested into WoW, man. It's crazy how much people love this game. How much this is just not a game for some people. I can just drop this shit right here and start this event as well. Oh. Oh my god, why am I taking damage? Hello? Hi, help me. Help. Wait, what's pushing me back? Are these guys knocking me back? Is that what's going on? For the pack leader to work properly and maintaining the main crit damage buff, you should aim around 40% crit, so do not worry, I think your gear is far from optimal yet. Well, I mean, I do have 22% crit. So that's a little bit off that 40% that I need. Wait. Is that supposed to give me like another pack to deal with? Oh, this is the pack. Wait, for real? Yep, that was it. Holy shit. So I'm done with this. Oh my god, I'm done with waterworks. Ah! Fucking finally, man. What I would like to do is go and drop it here, right? Uh-oh. Well, you know what? I'm gonna dismiss my boy and get my wolf in. So I can do this shit. I don't know if Spear of the Eagle is good, but... He put the thing. Luckily, I have more space. No, I fucked it up. I fucked it up again. I should have buffed it with the tip of the spear. Whoa, 1 million Raptor Strike. That was a pack leader thing, right? It had to be. It might be something that I'm not familiar with. That Raptor Strike hit for like a truck, bro. What is this? Oh my god, Brand is 40. Nice. Raptor Strike. Consuming Frenzy Tiara has a 50% chance to reduce the cost of your next Raptor Strike by 100% and deal 60% more damage. That had to be it. Okay. 20% that Raptor, 20% Wildfire Bomb. I'm gonna try Classic Fresh. I thought about it, but I would have to, I don't know. It's weird. We normally don't do classic content at all. I don't know if people will be interested to see classic on stream, like one of the 3 days. Maybe hardcore. That would be a little bit more interesting. Sure. But I don't know. You don't want a backseat? Don't worry, brother. I'm not bothered. I haven't played survival in a good while, so I don't mind the backseating. It's just that there's a lot of people with different opinions, and not every opinion is right, and there's no way for me to know who's right or wrong. So I kind of take everything with a pinch of salt. Make sure to use Butchery on cooldown, even on a single target. Merciless blows counts for a ton of your DPS, usually top 3. Yeah, I've noticed. I'm not used to it. I'm not used to it. My muscle memory isn't pushing Butchery to be used in single target. But yeah, I mean, I've saw the logs with the thing being so strong. Undercoins. Dude, how many undercoins do I have? And also, why am I not just like looting the whole thing? Give me some good stuff. Give me good stuff. Breakable Iron Will. Champion Shoulders. Ooh. That's not bad. Does this mean that I have all of them now? No, I have Brute Force still left. Oh, just Brute Force. Okay, then I'm done with all of them. The thing is, I don't think I'm gonna get these on, though. Maybe I'll just put them on for the eye level boost. Maybe the eye level... I'm actually gonna simp. Maybe the eye level increase is just better than the 2 sets. We can actually test this out. Where's my browser? Raid bots. Top gear. You know what? I can do that, or I can actually sim the 616. I can also sim the rest of my gear. Kind of get a sense of what would be. Oh shit! I have this trinket. Is this any good? And I have sack brood. Wait a minute. Was I wearing sack brood this entire time and I didn't realize it? Holy shit! Of course my alts have better trinkets than my main. Of course. Why wouldn't it? I guess let's do single target. It took me a while. Yeah, that's, you know, relearning. I mean, I guess rebuilding muscle memory is probably better. Classic is too slow. Yeah, so the only way I could play classic is if I just didn't care anymore, right? It would be like just playing a different game. I cannot use it as a replacement for retail. Troop in 10 minutes. Thanks for letting me know. No, 2 set is actually stronger than quite a few eye levels. And this is simming better than Sack Brood? No shot. This is simming better than Sack Brood. Okay. Crit verse waste. I already have it. Wait. Yeah, this one already. Yeah. No, of course it sims higher eye level. Okay. The rings would be the crit haste. So it's definitely pushing me to get more crit. It's probably because it's pack leader, right? For pack leader, I probably want more crit. That would make sense. Do you use WoW Analyzer much in Raid? I just started using it for prescience on AUG. I don't use it anymore. I used to because I just don't know if it's updated consistently, like how accurately it's updated. Like what I'm interested in is my uptime. Like what WoW Analyzer could tell me is when I cap resources, when I don't use cooldowns. But for instance, I've just progressed Ovenax. I kind of know when I want to use my DPS cooldown, so WoW Analyzer would be like a net 0 increase in my wisdom of playing Fire Mage. So it doesn't really help on progress. It only helps when the fights are consistent. If I make like a fundamental mistake on fire. I don't know if I make fundamental mistakes on fire. I think if I make a mistake, I know exactly what mistake that is, so I don't need WoW Analyzer to tell me. I'm pretty comfortable with my Fire Mage in single target. The mistakes that I would make on Fire Mage, I don't think WoW Analyzer would be able to point them out. Cyber seems worse than me at 639 than the concoction trinket from the delves at 626. Jesus. So do I just not care about Sackbrood then on survival? Do I just replace it with bottled late toxin, I guess? Fuck it, I'm down for some new shit. How does Shadow Priest feel currently? I haven't played Shadow Priest in a while, to be fair, but I'm looking at its performance and it's not. Sure, let's check and see what's inside. Oh, this is just the Zegbeer quest line. Do I care about this? I got Brand looking at Zegbeer. Okay. So that's it? That's it. No, ooh. I can turn it in. A few more crystals, and then just boogie out. Turn on the delve. Wait a minute. This is the one.
Have you met your quota?
The water works. Okay. I should probably do this as well. Maybe I'll be able to get the belt, but then again, I just need all of this to be hero track. That's all. That's all I need. I do want to do theater though, so back in Dornogal we go. Scardins from Grimbatol is by far the best thing you can get for a trinket other than ritual knife concoction from the elves. Scardins from Grimbatol. Actually, agility classes have been the least played classes so far this expansion for me. I don't even know what that trinket is. Oh, this one. Increases your mastery by... What? Alright, that's pretty dope. 2-minute cooldown. So I assume I get this... wait. I get this if I play Relentless, or do I get it anyway? I mean, you clearly want Scardrins with Coordinate Assault, right? Solo Zegvir this week. Are you asking? Are you telling? I don't know. You mean I should solo it on my Hunter?
I have many lucky dudes for you, right?
Cheaper way to get the level boost token. Cheaper than 60 euros. I don't know. Is there a cheaper way? Transmute a polish of Withered Harbinger quests. So this, right? Yes. Okay. I am interested in boosting the level of some of my gear pieces. I guess the weapon would be first on the list. And that takes so many of my fly stones, dude. Is Spyglass my ideal trinket? What are people using? In terms of gear... Oh, Mad Queen's Mandate. Yeah, I'm not getting Mad Queen's Mandate. This is fucking old. I can just look at Biz gear, I suppose. Mad Queen's Mandate, Mad Queen's Mandate. What about M+? I'm not gonna raid that much. Okay. Spyglass is not bad. I could probably put some points in. Sagbird is not bad either. Yo, how is Sagbird simming so low? Is this just outdated? Oh, okay. Okay, so Sagbird is a little bit more AoE focused. I get it. I can keep Sagbird on. Fly stones, the fuck is that? Valor stones, whatever. Whatever version of stones we have. Veteran. I think I'm gonna start putting stuff into hero track. It's probably the healthiest way to do it. I'm gonna replace all of the veteran track anyway. This ring is probably going to be good though. How much more mastery? I get 386 mastery. Probably hold off on ring. What if the next ring that I loot is the exact same ring but on hero track? I just sniped my friend playing Arclight Rumble. This is funny because he gave me shit for playing it. Wait, I have a quest to turn in. Oh, he's watching the stream too! You already replied, motherfucker! Your gear is shit. Well, thank you, man! Why don't you call me shit to my face, Patrick? Damage procs are good. Oh, you think that's why? That's fair. Well, it's not like I'm gonna get rid of the Stag Brood, that's for sure. But, Patrick, why do you make such a good point, man? Like, why is your wisdom so on point. Cabal never misses an opportunity to trash talk me. You can actually predict 90% of Cabal's discussions and comments in chat if you just try to turn every one of it into a trash talk. It's like 90% of Cabal's interactions. Wish I could have a conversation with Cabal one day. He's a smart individual, and I miss him. How do you like Rumble, Matt? What are you playing? What's I think they make you choose like a hero, like a champion at the start, right?
Are you here to see one of our plays?
If you do Grim Battle, I know Druid or Havoc who can roll on that trinket, return payment for Gale. Oh right, I was gonna say cause you won Gale, right? But I forgot I traded you the Gale. I might at one point. I mean, I definitely want to take it into a dungeon. I'm gonna get bored of doing delves all day. Report to Stage Master. I'm here. Begin the theater.
Give our actors a hand. They need all the support we can
Wait,
give.
so what do we do? Train with the greenhorn actors. These guys? Yeah. This guy too? No, it's just that guy. Greenhorn extra. Figured you wanted to see. Oh shit! Oh, you're full on Death Knight this season, huh? That I don't know the meta now, but that used to be very strong. Last time I played it, Riven there. You'll want, by the way, you'll want all factions. The dungeons in Rumble rotate, and they only allow one faction per dungeon per run, right? Each week there's like one faction open, so you kind of want to always do dungeons. So you want like a deck from all factions to clear the content. But you know, that's not that you're normally gonna get to that point, right? Dance on the center of the stage to ward off bad luck. Man, if only that worked in real life. I'd be a killer dancer, dude. Look at this. Oh, come on, dude. Why don't you just do the slash dance of dwarves? Slash dance. So much better. Defeat as many deep players. Alright. Do it. Kick. No, I dropped my thing. Maybe I should play Sentinel a little bit. Dude, 1.2 million? Jesus. Dude, why doesn't my mage do those crits? 40 item levels higher! These fucking numbers, man. Year of the Spear for real, like what the fuck? I mean, I'm happy for survival, but damn, shit. Can't help but be a little bit envious. Alright, what do we do now? Defeat as many Fungarians. Okay, well, at least they keep it simple. I've got like 5 to 610 ritual knife concoction trinkets before I ever saw Squadrons drop even once. Honestly, your best bet is just run delves a bunch. Well, I'm not gonna main this. Like, you're probably main. I can run my mage, and my mage is my main. And Sackbird is what I want. I'm not a fan of this shit of you can farm Arakara for 40 runs and still not get the Sag Brood. It sucks. And we actually have a video talking about this and a lot of other problems with WoW in general and how to fix them. It's a little bit of a teaser for Sunday's video. And it actually came from the idea came from last week's stream and last week's wrap up as well. Hopefully you guys enjoy. Until then, ink spill cleansed. Where'd the ink spill? Oh, there you go. Some fat ink. Some greasy ink. You got the ink.
The market draws a crowd on its own. If we assist them, their customers might stay for the show.
Alright, what do we do here? Browsing. Okay, well, I got the purple box. That's dope. Let's do 6 of these. These should be the last 2. Dude, give me the stuff. Done. Well, the drunken audience members. Sounds like my family parties. Fight off thieving kobolds. Okay, well, make up your mind then. Shit. What are the thieving kobolds? I will take candle, thank you very much. WoW is boring. Then why are you here? See, I think you're lying. I think you actually like WoW. But your friend told you it's boring. So now you're saying it's boring. So that you're cool with your friends. Wait, what's going on? That's it? Hey, everybody's getting their stuff. Go play LOL? Why? Why would I do that? I don't think WoW is boring. Can I get a different costume? Ah, yes. I am a dude. Dude, it's not updating my... I think my thing is stuck. It's still telling me to do the kobolds. I guess it doesn't really matter, but... My event is stuck here. Oh well. At least I got some swag. The thing is, I don't have a timer for the event anymore. As long as I get the chest at the end, I don't really care. If I do a slash reload, will that like reset my shit? Slash reload. I need more coffee, dude. Nope, still telling me to defeat kobolds. I see people doing things, bro. Hey, I want to lift. Oh no, I want to lift. Oh god damn it. Look at that torrent lifting. Urgh. It's exactly how lifting works. Oh my god, my event is stuck. Oh, this sucks, dude.
Conversation initiated.
I've completed the thing. I'm gonna log out. Oh, no. No, send me to take a bow, but it's not giving me the reward. Bullshit, dude. I'm gonna relog. See if that helps. It might not. Fuck. That sucked. High priest got a priest. This is the first time this happened. Did you actually press to join the event? Yes, I've gotten activities all throughout. I've got the 3 chests. I don't know if that's enough. I know how to do the event, brother. It's been 3 months. Don't be angry at Blizzard, they're just a small indie development company. Well. Sometimes, man. Sometimes. Speak to the stage manager. So it's still, so I have the event again, but the event is not up, yeah? So I have my boxes. So I guess I have to do it again. That sucks, dude. It's bullshit. Oh well. Let's get the fuck out. What a waste of time. Okay, we have 2 more delves to do. Hallow Fall and wait a minute. Should I use a portal? Nah. Might need a portal later. It's probably a skill issue. What else could it be? Clearly not a bug. Nah. I definitely did something wrong.
Work cycle.
I definitely didn't clear the shrooms the way I should have. I think I might just play Sentinel in that. I don't understand how Sentinel isn't better for delves. Considering that pack leader just wants you to like never kind of leave combat, right? But delves is a little bit more chaotic. Did you max out your reps for those sweet enchanted crests? I did not, no. But it is a goal that I want to work on this week. Because I'm starting to get more and more alts. And they would be, those crests would be so good to get some crafty gear going. At least as far as weapons are concerned. But that's like a secondary problem. The main problem is getting the 4 set. So until I get the 4 set, like having a 639 weapon is great, but you know. Okay. I could do the Blackrock Deaths raid. I mean, we could do a Blackrock Deaths if you guys want, like a quick normal run. I think for Heroic, I might be a smidge under geared. Make the elves give ruined crests at the end, but they do, don't they? They do give ruined crests. They just don't give very many. I am not sure if they give rune crests in non-bountiful delves. We can test it out, but no, they did, but they give like 2 or 3 or something like that. Which I guess it's fine. It's a solo content that you can theoretically endlessly spam if they drop in non-bountiful. If they drop in bountiful, they should give like, I don't know, 14, 15. 15, not 14, Jesus. But actually, I haven't tested it that much. I'm actually doing one right now. So, okay, so I have 13 Rune Harbinger crests. My guess is I'm gonna get about 2 at the end. What would be interested to know is whether or not they will drop in non-bountiful delves.
The orphans of
You know what? I don't want these. I don't want this dragon, bro. Give me a griffin. I'm a dwarf. I have to be a griffin rider. That's what dwarves do. I don't remember when was the last time I did this though. Oh, Nightfall Sanctum, never mind. It's been a while still, yeah. Artillery fire. The Order of Night are scouting the area and will fire. Okay. Don't they always do that? And now my brand is like Gigapog. It's a fully maxed out arrowhead. What is this? Captive secured. Also, what's here? Chest! How did I never pick up this chest before? Right, I said I was gonna go Sentinel. Let's see. I'm in his DK at the moment, thinking about Hunter for my 11.1 main. What do you think? Go for it, man. Well, I would be surprised if Frost DK still remains meta. DK is probably still gonna be strong. DK is kind of always strong, but you can probably see that about a lot of other specs. However, if you haven't tried Survival Hunter and you are thinking of it, now is a good time to do it. I feel like the current version of Survival is an actual good Survival Hunter. You have build diversity, you have different aspects of your spec that you can explore in terms of, you know, bombs, dots, spears, single target, AoE, all sorts of cool stuff. I'm a big fan of varied... Wait, where's my pet? Okay. Wait, how am I supposed to... I'm too stupid to figure it out. How am I supposed to get that thing? Oh, there you go. Too late. I'm out, bitches. Later. Okay, one has merciless blows. Okay, and these grow and shrink simultaneously. Sand Lane Unholy. I mean, clearly some variety would be nice. Actually, that's kind of like a downside of DK, is that the hero towns are not that balanced. But I guess that's true for mage as well. Got it. Alright. I guess just do this, do one more, do an explosion, do coordinate assault, and tip of the spear. You know what, I can just sit in that shit. I don't have to dodge it, I just don't have to be in the swirlies. Thing is, they never really stop shooting me. Got it. Yay. Watching for secrets. I think I can use flare to move the purple circles, maybe? Wait, for real? Move them how? As in they shrink from the flare? I don't think so. Yeah, flare doesn't do anything to me. Dead. Chests. Oh, my actual flare. Oh, lol. Listen, I'm a hunter. You need to be to be more specific. Okay. Why do you not like Shadowlands, Barry? What's wrong with Shadowlands? Shadowlands is a perfectly expansion game. Dude. Dude! Dude! Oh, okay. Oh, son of a... Use the extraction button which moves the purple circles which you didn't get at the start. Listen, now I have it. I'm going to do this. God damn it! I'll stay in your circles, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Think your circles are gonna stop me. Bitch. Didn't they used to one-shot you, these bombs? They used to one-shot you, didn't they?
That's more like it.
Mining. See, this is why you gotta explore every nook and cranny. And shoot this guy. Get him! And it's dead. Alright. Now I can just take care of these. Get this. Stolen relics. I guess that's it here. No more. I started WoW and Shadowlands is my classic WoW. Ooh. Yeah, well, listen. They're bound to be Shadowlands babies. How do you feel about Shadowlands now, Mav Dogs? How do you feel about that expansion? Now that you have played some real WoW expansions instead. I guess it's always gonna be like slightly difficult to gauge, right? If it's your first one. Survival Hunter is the best spec in the game, Simon. It's not, but it's pretty high up there. It's definitely better than my main.
Here's your take of the spoils.
You started in Nilla? Oh my god, do people call vanilla Nilla? Is that a thing? Yo, Barry, it sounds like you are old and you're trying to fit in with the new kids. and you're just abbreviating things that sound cool on paper. Nilla. Never heard of people referring to vanilla that way. I started in vanilla too. Listen, it was a good time. It was a magical time for World of Warcraft. People who have never played vanilla, that's like a totally different version of WoW. I'm from Nilla. Are we making it a... Is it actually a thing? Maybe I'm the boomer, man. Maybe I'm the real boomer here. Your casual player Shadowlands is a fine expansion. Really? Because I thought that was the expansion where... I thought that those were the exact people that the expansion was not good for. How is it good for a casual player? It's so alt unfriendly. It's so grindy. And so endgame focused. Like, I don't understand. I don't think it was good for casual players at all. So complicated to get into. You have to level up, you have to get your talents, you have to get your covenants, you have to get your legendaries, you have to get your conduits, and you have to juggle all of these with the gear and the endgame content that you have to do to be able to figure out how your spec plays. I don't think it was... It kept me busy. Oh, okay, fair. I guess if you look at it that way. But... I don't know. Mob Classic waiting. Wait a second. You're the oldest in here, bet? I mean... We have a Patreon and subscriber and member on both channels. Actually, I don't know if he's a member, but he's definitely a subscriber. That might beat you at age, Barry. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. 65? Yeah, I don't think you're the oldest one. I think you're... Holy shit, you're exactly my dad's age, dude. That's really cool. I can never get my dad to play WoW. I don't know if I want to. Oh, thanks. Well, listen, man. You know what year you were born in. That doesn't change what year you were born in. But be proud, man. You are a boomer, aren't you? Aren't you like a certified boomer? Like a legit textbook boomer? The endgame gearing was the pain. Maybe you are right, man. Maybe the biggest problem with Shadowlands for people not liking the expansion is because people actually played a different version of WoW that was actually good. That you had something to compare it with. I like the release Castle Nathria and those first zones, but those slow updates and was hard to pay for a sub for some parts. That is true. That's a very... I feel like that's probably the most fair criticism you can have about Shadowlands. I like the leveling part. I like the initial story of all of the zones, and that definitely Nathria was the best raid of the whole expansion. However mainstream that opinion seems to be, it's probably there's a reason why it is so mainstream. Speaker. Oh, I just need to get the boss down. So I don't need to kill all of these, right? I guess these just give Bran XP, right? Or do they? Well, I do need to clear the Zegvir ones. Alright. I might want to pop Bloodlust here. Let me see. Can I just do a big pull? Get these guys. Stop running away! Run! Okay. Can I just... There you go. Where's my... No! Okay. That's what I want. Guess Nether was insanely good. It was so fun, dude. Pretty much nothing in Shadowlands was very Warcrafty. Not even Castle Nathria. But for a non-Warcrafty type content, Castle Nathria was very good. It just fully embraced the theme. And played it out properly. Dude, this looks like a place that has treasures. Nope. We just have a chest. So did I finish this? Yes. I don't need to fight those guys, right? Kill it, slap it, smack it. Shadowlands endgame was very deterministic. You knew exactly what you would get if you put X amount of effort in it. But can you not say the same thing about the current one? I don't think I see a difference. The formula is the exact same. Guess you're a boomy, you like the expansion. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. It was, I didn't play it, but it must have been really cool to know that you had relevant boss damage. In Shadowlands, I was actually a Night Fae druid. Just because I thought Convoke was the way to go. Clearly, thematic-wise. I want to say thanks for the update videos about WoW and tier lists. I like to watch them and keep up the good work and have a great day. Oh, appreciate it, man. Glad you like our stuff, bro. Thank you for coming in for the stream. Hope you have a wonderful day. Hope to see you around. Inflict death! It cannot be stunned. Dude, that death doesn't do anything. This 50 Casual Warlords was by far the worst expansion. There was absolutely nothing to do. But that was true for... So see, that's what I'm confused because... I don't think I don't think I would use the words casual and hardcore the way you are using them. I feel like hardcore players usually engage with the majority of the content way more than casual people. I think casual people just pick and choose some content that they want to do. So, I guess statistically, I have to be called a hardcore player, right? I'm a mythic creator. I push keys in the less than 10% of the player base. I play WoW almost daily, so I have to be a hardcore player, right? So as a hardcore player, I feel like Warlords was the worst expansion. Shadowlands was the worst expansion. Not having content to do sounds worse for a hardcore player than a casual. For instance, in Warlords, I was a casual player, and I fucking enjoyed it. I could just farm all the transmog grades, I can level up all of my characters, build all of those garrisons, farm all of those mounts. So I feel like for me, it was just the exact opposite. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do here. I need to go there. All right. What is this? Complete each story. Oh, okay. Okay, so I still have Dark Ritual. Alright. I guess as casual, I'm talking about players that don't engage in Mythic Plus raids, PvP, etc. Basically just open world content. Well, true, but that's what I mean, right? If you're a casual, it feels like you have way more options. Because not engaging in Mythic Plus doesn't mean you never do dungeons. Not engaging in raids doesn't mean you never queue for an LFR. Not engaging in PvP doesn't mean you just don't go in open world. Because when you say Mythic Plus raids and PvP, I mean, it's normally implied that you think about the endgame version of those. But, you know, PvP started as open world, as world PvP, right? Okay, that's not what I want, right? Or maybe that's just my experience with WoW. Brute Force Idol, Old and Signet, Verse Mastery. Is this my last one? Yes, that is my last one. Wait, so I get achievement for all sorts of bullshit, but collecting all of these gives no achievements? Yeah, I think that was it. Warlords was okay for casual play. I got many alts leveled up for garrison. Yeah, exactly. That's the same thing. You could farm garrisons. You can farm gold. You could farm heirlooms. You could farm reps. I farmed... Dude, if I was a hardcore player in Warlords, I could never have farmed the 100k Fellhawk mount or whatever. What is it? Fellhawk? No. Dread... Oh, this one. I could never have farmed this. This cost 150,000 Apex crystals. The only reason I could do this is because I didn't really raid much in Hellfire. I got my curve and that was about it. This took so much of my daily activities to do. I only have one account, Gapstack. Yeah, this is my main account, I guess. What camera do you use? Looks crisp as fuck. Oh, it's an old Sony... We've been using this, I think, ever since we actually started streaming, like 5 years. It's such a good camera. It's an Alpha 6000, I think. The model of the camera. Play Warlords never gave you a reason to go out in the world. There was no world quest then. I love the zones, but it was... Yeah, compared to now, sure. But like I said, listen, I did have a reason to go out in the world. This was my reason. I farmed the Tanan jungle thing. What the fuck was it again? The Iron Front. I farmed the shit out of it. But that was also when they remade the a couple of spell animations for classes, like the Fury animations. And I was a warrior at the time. Pretty much a warrior all the time, but the new Warwind, I just loved playing all the Fury with all the new Fury animations, because Warlord was when also all of the OG models were updated for orcs, humans, dwarfs, and things like that, right? I guess I did a lot more delves than it is my only end game. Oh yeah. I don't do that many delves. Is it because I talked about the atoms for Bran? But even for people that play more endgame and less delves than normal, they probably still did more delves than I did. Turns out that I'm probably a little bit lazy when it comes to grinding stuff. I just don't really... There's different kinds of grinds that I enjoy, I suppose. Complete delves in Hallow Fall. Okay, let's just get this done, because this gives me 10. Let's do that. So, I had 13 Runed Crests, because this is what we were looking at, right? Oh, what did I say? I got exactly 2 Runed Crests for that dungeon. For that Bountiful. Let's see if I get Runed Crest from a non-bountiful tier A delve. I don't know if going up in tiers gives you more crests, but it should, at the very least. Tanan Jungle is really good. It was a cool zone. But yeah, so you can imagine going from Warlords to Legion, where you had world quests for the first time, class campaigns, legendary grinds, actual stories, and raids, and a mini raid, and Mythic Plus, and artifact appearances. You can imagine how good Legion was from people that were playing WoD at the time. I'm on my yearly relapse of WoW. How do I get my bits? I don't understand the question. The same way you would get your best every other WoW time gameplay expansion patch thing. You do the hardest content in the game, Mythic Plus and raids. I mean, each class has different bists. Some get them from raids, some from dungeons, some from both. Do I need to start this shit? I need to start this shit. Wait, which one is this? Oh, this is the underwater one. All right. I'm gonna go pack leader. The Barons, that was a grind back then. Oh my god, Nilla, Barry, god damn it. Dude, how many times have you done, how many quill boars have you killed in your longest fetch 60 tusks of quill boars quest ever? Because they didn't have a 100% drop chance. How many? I must have killed at least 300 to 400, I think, at one time. Because they would drop like 1 every 3, sometimes 4 quill boars. Sometimes they would drop a little bit more often. I was kind of hoping for a more open world route, but IG, they didn't change that. Open world. Well, this would be one way forever. Well, it depends, man, because when you say best, you talk about automatically the best, the highest item level. Highest item level will always come, until further notice, who knows, will always come from mythic raids and highest mythic plus keys, right? But if you don't care about the item level, you just want your actual items, or you just want to have like super strong gear, you can actually do what I'm doing right now. You can actually do delves. Delves reward you with normally champion gear, which is okay. It's kind of like a little bit middle of the pack, a little bit above middle of the pack. But if you do them on tier 8 and higher, but tier 8 is fine because they don't scale higher than that, you get hero track gear in the vault. This will reward you with hero track that goes all the way to 626. That's good. That's almost max level gear. The only way you can get better gear than this is if you mythic raid or you do plus 10 dungeons, which is the highest M plus that you can do for gear. And that's like end game. That's like 10% of the player base. So you can. This is what they've added this expansion. I don't know if you've played it right now, but if you haven't forever, then you sound like the person that those were for. You can spam these as much as you want, but the ones that give you the hero track, you only have like 4 per day, I think, that you can do, which is already a lot, right? It's 4 per day means about 2 hours of just doing delves. Realistically, how many hours are you gonna play WoW per day, right? If you have a job, if you have family, if you have stuff like that, 2 hours is probably more than some people even have time for. But you can do these delves, and on top of this, if you do the story and do an LFR to see the culmination of Ansurek and all of that, you'll fill up your weekly WoW game time with enough content that's relatively low investment. Because I want to say it casual, but I don't know. I feel like casual has an implied I'm in M+. An implied assumption that it's easy or useless, which is so not the case. Yo. Why are they dying so? Oh, never mind. They're dead. Dude, fucking, I'm hitting some fucking crits sometimes. Delves can drop heroic map rarely, but it's a thing. Oh yeah, that's a little bit RNG. I didn't want to go into that, but sometimes delves can drop a map, and a map is an item that once you use it buffs your next delve to automatically reward a hero track item. So you don't even have to wait for your weekly delve to do that shit. You can actually get it that time. If you just grind enough, you'll eventually get some. Wait, do the maps... Are maps only usable in bountiful delves? At least game time go quick when I'm off work. True, listen. I rarely have those days when, you know, because what I'm doing right now is kind of, you know, content for the channel, although I'm not disliking it at all. That's for sure. But if I could, you know, have my way, I would probably just play Mythic Plus with my mage and maybe farm some raid stuff, right? But that's just boring stream content. So normally I occasionally take some days off of okay, I'm just gonna do my own thing. Just gonna oh shit. Oof. Necrotic hands. Just kills himself? I guess so. There's a top 3 tankiest range to play. Mage? Warlock? listen. Why am I struggling when we have stats for this? In raids, it would be augmentation, fire mage, and warlocks. Yeah, warlocks, mages, and probably I want to say evokers, but augmentation is just way tankier than devastation. And mythic plus, I guess we don't have stats for that. I guess you can only really call it in raids. Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm dying. Ah! Oh! Ooh! Ooh! All right. Maps only work in Bountiful? Okay. Well, that's still like 4 per day, right? That you can potentially do. And you're never gonna get that many maps anyway, right? You play Warrior? Listen, Protection! Listen, buddy. Protection Warrior is the best DPS warrior you can play. Hunters, don't hate me. You know it's true. don't hate me. I kid the Furies and the Arms. Oh shit. Am I supposed to be fighting this? It's part about that you don't care about the bubbles? I guess. But, you know, since I'm not undead, I do care about the bubbles. No! 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 Dude, why do I have aggro? Why do I have aggro? Dude, that's bullshit. I taunted and misdirected twice. I guess that's just a bug. Oh, it's a fixate? How the fuck do I deal with that? I just fucking run away? I feigned death. Look, it's still on cooldown. What do you mean? Bear!
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
Got him. Wait. I thought I didn't have the explosion anymore. Ooh, ooh, dude, you gotta tell me I can buff my Furious Assault thing. I have to buff it with Tip of the Spear, right? Because it scales so highly. Next question, what is top 3 easiest range specs to play? Want to switch from melee to range? Easiest. Baldur is pretty easy. Frost Mage is also easy. I want to say Destro Warlock. Also a known easy spec. Dude, let's just go, bro. Hunter? Right, I totally forgot. Beast Mastery. But, I don't know, man. Is Beast Mastery the easiest? Still? Considering how many cooldowns you have, like the setup you have, maybe it is. Maybe I'm inflating Beast Mastery too much. Such a cycler will let you breathe underwater in 1107. Oh, well, I mean, is that surprising? Hey, Long Walker, thank you for the 42 months, but appreciate it. How you doing, man? Yeah, man, it's low entry, but can ceiling this thing. Yeah, I always thought that people who said that Beast Mastery is like a boar snore spec, they're either posturing or they legit don't play Beast Mastery properly. It's not a hard spec, but I feel like it's easy to get lost in the sauce if you underestimate the ceiling of a spec. It's way easier to do a lot of stuff as Beast Mastery. Let's not get it twisted, right? The fact that you can do your entire rotation while on the move means you have zero downtime. There's no spec in the game that has less downtime on a boss than Beast Mastery. Oof. Right? Haven't played Beast Mastery in a while, but maybe this is the patch of the Hunter for me. Maybe I should get back into Hunter a little bit as an alt anyway. I've just become a Paladin and Mage player, which have been one of my lesser played classes. Kobe's defeated. So these guys too, right? Where they going? Oh my god, Bran! Jesus! Well, I killed him. Good. Every beast has its value, that's true. I'm trying, but nobody will let me. That's what I'm doing. That sounds like real life, bro. That sounds like real life. What are you gonna do? RPM is very fun right now, feels very fluid. I am actually hoping to test it out soon. Because when I tested the rework of Dark Ranger, I was very hopeful. Sadly, I'm not seeing, you know, actually perform well enough, which, you know, that has nothing to do with how good the rework is. But I don't know, man. Maybe you guys can help me out on this one, because I am a little bit confused. Maybe I'm too biased to see the whole picture. But ever since I started playing a mage, I've just been so much more sensitive to nerfs. And sometimes to nerfs and tuning changes that don't feel fair. Maybe this has been always a WoW thing, and a lot of classes have suffered from this for a very long time. But it just feels like now, for instance, Warlocks are in a shit situation. Warriors are in a shit situation. Mages are in a shit situation. Hunters are also in a shit situation, right? I don't like to feel forced to play another spec. I don't like to feel forced to play Frost Mage if Fire is my main. But I don't know. I don't remember last time I saw a whole class being below average instead of just like one or two specs. Oh, what the fuck? Nice try. What the hell? What was that? I don't know what booked me. Yeah, Shadow Priest 2. Shadow Priest 2. Yeah, that is true. It's not just me. I think you can say Fire Mage is in a shit situation, but not mages. Arcane is average. I guess Fire Mage maybe. But Arcane is average. Arcane has been nerfed. The thing is, Arcane was at the top of the meta with Enhancement and Frost Decay, and Arcane just got battered in the head one too many times. As opposed to Frost Decay and Enhancement. Taking my share away from Shadow. Oh my god, yes! Somebody says it too! I think it's the expansion pattern though. First year blues until stats on gear go up. You think so? If I do tier A without the key, will it still count for vaults? I think so. It asks you, right? Because the vault rewards tier level and not bountiful or non-bountiful. Wait, am I drowning? No, I'm not. Oh my god, another shark. Can I dodge the shark? They're talking about this for raid perspective. I guess in general. Because Warlocks might be okay in raids, but they feel like,
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
I guess, terrible. I don't know, maybe. So normally I'm used to watching specs either from how I play them or from, you know, Warcraft logs, Raider.io, stuff like that. And it's been a while since I have personally seen the top spec of the game, especially in Mythic Plus, and the bottom spec, and them having this many key levels between them. That's what I mean. Oh shit, I still need to do that. I'm gonna wait for the shark to go away. I wanna finish. Uh-oh. Ooh. Sip. Can I get it before the shark comes back? Yes. I don't need to do this no more, right? I could just skip. No! Give me the orb! This is being really good at Silken Core. Warlocks are mid ever since the season started. I feel like maybe I'm, I don't know. Maybe I'm living in a bubble. The survival good is very good.
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
All right, this is the guy. Oh my god, my pet is dead. Shit, where's the bubble? Explosive vile. Oh my god, that does so much damage. Dude, my pet is legit a blood decay right now. Look at his HP yo-yoing. Ooh, I should have kicked that one. Got him.
Got just the thing to blast through this.
Yeah, I think we're done with this. Okay, let's see if I get any rune crests. Mid played well beats. Flavor of the month most of the time it is once you hit lower than the other. I think issue lies. I'm starting to see some of these issues going into, like, when it comes to rating, no matter how hard I try on Fire Mage, I'll always be decently close to the tank and DPS. Unless I get, like, you know, PI, then augmented and stuff like that. Which that shouldn't happen on a mage anyway, I don't think. So I got 2 crests again. Okay, so you do get crests regardless of the delve being bountiful or not, which is a good thing. That means you need to do 8 delves. This is so stupid. You need to do 8 total delves to be able to upgrade 1 item once. That's so many delves for only 1 upgrade. That's so many, dude. I have a cap of 900. That's not right. Oh my god, they're so stingy with the rewards. I'll just start an alt. Yeah, I think the delves are good, but I think they just need to up the rewards for delves. Maybe not the actual items, but maybe currencies, maybe professional materials, maybe fucking gold, bro. I still cannot believe that we're doing dungeons and delves in a game that's fantasy based on exploration and adventure, and they don't fucking reward gold. How are we going into a dungeon and looting a treasure chest and it doesn't have gold? Don't tell me 30 gold is gold when my repair build is 1.5 thousand gold. Is there any chance to get more crests to drop in delves? I have no idea. But they could do stuff, man. They could do stuff that they do, for instance, in games like Diablo 4. Every delve that you do, complete in time, like an 8 or higher, gives you a buff. 1% more crests and Valor Stones drop. And that buff keeps stacking. And you keep getting high and high enough where you can actually do... And it's probably warband wide, right? Like account wide. And you just get to a point where... 1 or 2 delves can let you upgrade an item a bunch of times. But you have to do like dozens first. I feel like we should have stuff like that into the game. 2 is insulting for sure. This scrolling doesn't work. Is that intended? No, it is not. Is it? Discord. No, our Discord link seems to be working. Maybe there's a different one. How the survival feel? It's clunkier. It's way smoother. It's way more smoother. You do have to... There's still some unintuitive things, but it's way better than before. And unintuitive, I mean that you don't really know what the best ability to buff with Tip of the Spear is unless someone tells you. And that's a little bit... It's a little bit iffy, like... You use Tip of the Sphere to buff... No, where is it? To buff stuff. You may get a good idea of what's the best thing to buff. Like in single target, Kill Shot seems good. Raptor Strike should seem good, but you have to buff stuff like Wildfire Bombs instead. Which, once again, being one of the best single target abilities is still a little bit weird. But other than that, no, survival is in a very good spot. Nerf the Ninja because gold farmers use that for easy golds. I don't know if it was, it might have been, but I can tell you this, dude. I don't care, man. I don't give a fuck about gold farmers. So what, man? I'm playing a video game. I'm looting a treasure chest. What good reason would you have to tell me as a player and to judge my player experience as something that doesn't need gold to drop? Why is gold a commodity? I'll tell you why, brother. Because we need to buy WoW tokens. And until the gold system changes in WoW, I don't think I can be convinced otherwise. I would love to, but I don't think so. I don't feel it's right in a game that's fantasy-based, loot-based, with epic adventures and grand treasures, that gold is a scarcity. I don't think it's right for me to kill the biggest spider in the world that's threatening to destroy the whole island, to loot an item from that and to sell it for 160 gold. What the fuck, dude? And to repair my entire set of gear, I need 10 times the amount. That is ridiculous, man. Like, how are you selling me the concept of a fantasy game of, oh my god, dude, kill this big dragon, you get a big ass sword. And if you sell the sword of 1,000 truths to a vendor, it gives you enough gold to repair a pair of gloves. I mean, got rid of the clunky, boring Mongoose Bite shit. It's far, far better. I never thought that Mongoose Bite was clunky. How it was in Dragonflight and at the beginning of the World Within, maybe. Yeah, sure. But prior to that, I don't think it was clunky. What do you spell gold on anyway? Well, as a raider, I have to spend 1,000 gold a night worth of repairs, which, you know, they can come from the guild bank or not. And if I don't do raids, I do that in dungeons. I have to spend a couple thousand golds. I don't know if per night, but definitely every couple of days for consumables, for potions, for flasks, because I cannot reliably farm them for myself, because if I try to farm them for myself, I don't get to do dungeons and raids, because it takes so many materials and so many high-level recipes to get enough flasks and DPS potions to do content. Oh, can I get it? Oh, there you go. That by the time I farm all that I need, I'm out of time, out of gaming time. So at the end of the day, I don't know. Is there a balance that we need to hit? Because I'm also a supporter of, listen, man, if you don't have the time to play the game, then don't play the game, right? I'm not okay, we need to make things more accessible, we need to make things take less time. I'm not for that. I feel like investing time is part of a video game, especially an MMO. But at the end of the day, it feels like, dude, there's so many hours. I'm a gamer, dude. I do this for a living. I don't have enough time to do everything in WoW. Google Chrome doesn't like the link. Oh, okay, weird. I mean, yeah, not. Well, I recommend use Opera GX, bro. I've been using Opera GX for like 2 years, 3 years. Have zero regrets. As a Zegvir Solar, I have to spend 10k gold a night just in repairs. Jesus. There you go. They're creating a scarcity that breeds gold farmers anyway. It's idiotic. That's probably true. Isn't that? That's true. That's just standard goblin business. I've never understood this, man. Like, what happens if everybody just has more gold? So here's how I think WoW content is designed. You know what time it is? It's paint time, baby. Let's go. Paint time. We do graphs here. Okay. So this is 0 gains from WoW, this is max gains from WoW, right? And by max gains, I mean 100% clearing the game, getting all achievements, getting all the transmogs, getting bis items, leveling all characters, acquiring everything, right? This could be 100% for somebody that just wants to clear everything. This could be 100% for somebody that just wants to play one character. Let's say you only main one thing in a patch. Let's say you main an arms warrior, right? Your 100% of value in WoW means, oh my god, I don't know, I just want to kill Ansurek at insert difficulty here. I want to get all of my dungeons cleared at maybe, let's say, 10 to get the top portals, because that's, you know, the only tangible reward. And I want to have full epics, right? Let's say that's your 100%. It feels like the game is designed in such a way that you can only really reach this part right here. You can never really reach this part at the end. This is like the hamster wheel. It always feels like you need just a little bit more to do that. Whether it is a couple more crests to upgrade your gear, a few more tracks, whether it is a little bit more gold to unlock that new recipes, or to buy that one mount that you're still missing. Like, it always feel like you're missing a little bit. Maybe that's a good game design to keep people interested in the content. Maybe the scarcity that creates makes those rewards feel interesting, because, oh my god, not everybody has this extra stuff. This extra stuff here. Not everybody has that. So the people that do have it, it makes that extra stuff feel special, right? But at the end of the day, would it be a bad game design for you to know that you can actually reach this 100% and maybe then stop? And by stop, I mean maybe stop farming, or maybe play an alt, or maybe start gearing something, or maybe taking a break from WoW. Is this a bad thing to have in the game? Always feeling like there's a little bit more to get, whether it is gold, whether it is reputation, whether it is crest, whether it is gear, mounts, transmogs, raid progression, dungeon progression, whatever you want. It feels like you're never done with WoW, man. And this is a symptom that we've been having for years. It was in the Titan Forging system, it's in the gearing system, where you never really feel like you're done with your character. And I feel like for a good video game to feel complete, you have to reach a point where you feel like, okay, I'm done with my character. And that point is to be reached organically. It cannot be something that you impose for yourself. I'm just considering myself to be done because I just don't want to do the extra stuff, right? Considering yourself to be done is different than actually feeling like your character is done, right? If your goal is to reach this point and you reach it, I don't consider that you're done with your character. I consider that you're just settling for this level to be the level that you consider your character to be done. I see what you're saying, Ex Machina. I don't mind that this is harder to get the let's say the rest of the, you know, the 10% left, right? The 10% left. I don't think that should be necessarily easy or just as easy, but it needs to be tangible. And it needs to be tangible at most halfway through the season. I don't know, my personal experience, because I could use that to play other stuff or to explore other areas of the game. Because right now you have so much content in WoW. They would have to increase the token price if anyone had too much gold. Yeah, but that's a nitpicky. I agree, and you can increase the token price, but that's fine. But the real money to token to gold transaction is not the only gold transaction you have. That's an external gold transaction that you have to interact with the game. You can have gold transactions in the form of me being able to repair and buy all the consumables, me being able to buy transmogs, me being able to buy mounts, me being able to craft all of the crafted gear that I want on my alts because I have the gold to do so. There are so many other types of transactions you can have with gold in WoW that don't just revolve around WoW token. But I do agree, if they increase the loot chance, just increase the price of the token. I don't care. But let me, if I don't want to buy token, let me feel like the time I invest in the game makes sense from a fantasy game to give me the gold that I need. Done, finish line didn't really exist in MMOs. Maybe you're right, man. Maybe you're right, but does that mean that it's a good thing? Hello, Australia! They should bring back salvaging, as you can 100% agree. Yes, salvaging, yes. I actually consider getting ahead of the curve on a character, the end of it. Then if I still have the energy, I either make an alt or just play keys or wait for the next patch. Okay, that's fair. But, what if the end of my character progression is cutting edge? I don't know if that's a good point. I don't know. It feels like so I think this is my point. It feels like whether you pick ahead of the curve as your goal or you pick cutting edge as your goal, the difference between these two is not time, but it's rather money. Money and probably skill, right? It feels like after a point, like, I know people who are cutting edge players that need to buy WoW tokens to continue playing the game. I don't know. Maybe it's just a very specific thing. WoW economy is okay for players that spend a lot of time in game. The gold is enough for the daily needs. If you play very little time, you have no choice but to buy a token every now and then. So here's how I view the tokens, man. I think tokens should give you access to extra content in WoW. If you really wanted to buy gold in game, which I strongly disagree. I feel like token is one of the worst things on the game shop. I'd rather them put mounts there than token. But if we're gonna have to have a token, I wish that token would just be there to buy like extra stuff, like prestige stuff, like I'm just gonna buy an extra mount or buy an extra transmog. I don't think tokens should solve a gameplay problem, because what tokens do for a lot of people, they just help them play the game. I don't think that's good game design. I don't think tokens should be used to buy your consumables, because you cannot play without the consumables. Tokens should be used to buy Brutosaurs and transmog bears and fucking Murloc suits and whatever you want to put on the shop, but not the base necessities. The bare necessities, rather. I think whenever you have to use tokens to get the bare necessities, that's a problem. And you could say, but if you have 5 minutes to play per week in the game, you inevitably get tokens because you never have time to get the bare necessities too. I'm not saying that, but people who spend like daily, they play daily and still need tokens, I feel like that's crazy. And maybe it's not, but I feel like now we're getting too into the nitty-gritty of things. I think the solution is simple, dude. If my gear costs 1,000 gold to repair at the end of a dungeon, I think the end, let's say a plus 10, right? I think at the end of the plus 10, I should get like 2,000 gold, enough to cover my expenses getting there, but also to make me feel like, oh, you've completed the challenging content. Here's gold for you that you can use in various activities in the game. That's what I don't understand. I don't think a heroic dungeon should give you 2,000 gold. I think a plus 10 should give you 2,000 gold. I think a plus 12 should give you like 3,000 gold or something like that, right? If you have to buy gold to play a game, it's your game design. It's probably there's something there. They have turned crafting into a miserable grind. I guess. I have 103k on this and don't push keys. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you push content, you inadvertently lose a lot of gold or have to spend a lot of gold. Let me send Chris and Valor to alts. True, true. I advocated for that months ago. Getting 2 gold from a plus A seems like an insult. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't need to be rich, man. I don't need to never have gold issues. I can and I would probably buy tokens. That's fair, but I think at this point I'm just not buying tokens out of spite. I kind of don't really like that type of game design, but I don't feel that it doesn't feel like gold is a thing. It feels like gold is a crutch rather than a resource. As a player that does endgame content, I like professions, I like farming, but unless I just put all of my time into it, I never get relevant amounts enough where it feels like it's rewarding and can sustain my gaming. Like, if I play fucking, I don't know, maybe it's not fair to compare it to a single player RPGs. I just don't play that much MMOs. I don't know how it is in Final Fantasy. But it's, at the end of the day, before it's an MMO, this is an RPG, right? And I am a hunter. I'm a dwarf hunter going into the world of Dorn, no, Isles of Dorn, right? Kazalgar, right? And I want to save the people here. I want to stop the evil from rising up. I want to stop the evil of Xalatath, right? I go into a dungeon to clear a challenge, to beat some monsters and save some people. I loot a chest and it gives me spare change that's enough for a cigarette butt. Like, what the fuck, bro? How are you making me feel like I'm a part of a fantasy game where I'm battling challenges and braving dungeons and going on adventures if you don't reward me with gold? And not only do you not reward me with gold, but you make it feel like if I don't have gold, I cannot play the game. Why do I have to play the auction house or buy WoW tokens to have gold when I am an Isn't gold supposed to be earned from killing dragons and monsters, bringing back loot, and turning that loot into resources, whether it's gold, professional materials, or whatever? That's what I'm talking about. Just a simple game design concept. Not something that has to do with economy, not something that has to do with gold farmers and real money transactions. Sure, those are issues, but by the time we get to that, how about we make a game that makes fucking sense? That's what I'm talking about. At the end of the day, I'm supposed to be playing a video game. I don't care about excuses of how things are the way they are to save a virtual in-game economy. I don't give a fuck about a virtual in-game economy. I'm playing a video game. I'm paying to feel like I'm immersed in a world of adventure and challenges, and it doesn't feel that way when you're creating artificial friction to get me hooked, to create FOMO, and to make me pay more money for it. If WoW is so expensive to design, then just, you know, increase the price of subscriptions. Fuck it. Or maybe put extra mounts on the store. People buy that shit. Probably subscription price increase isn't that good, but maybe it should. You know, inflation has changed the value of money, the dollar. But then if you get too good at the game span, clearing this dungeon will just reward you for too much gold. But that's how games are, Martin. That's exactly what games are supposed to be. It's not supposed to be about balance. It's supposed to reward skill. If you're so good at fucking World of Warcraft and you can just spam tens all day, why shouldn't you be swimming in gold? Why shouldn't that be your reward for playing the game? You're so good at it. How come people that are so good at auction housing, multi-boxing, playing 3 accounts at the same time, sniping auctions can get so much gold, but people who are actually good at the fucking video game cannot get properly rewarded? Like, how does that make sense? It's because we probably see WoW as more than just a game. And sometimes that's good, but sometimes that's not. Sometimes, at the end of the day, WoW is just a video game. It's like putting me in a game as a warrior. I'm supposed to kill the dragon that's threatening the village, and a reward is a scale, and it costs me 10 scales to make a shield, but by the time I farm that dragon 10 times, it costs me 12 scales to repair all the gear that I've accumulated, so I'm always at a loss of resources for progression. Here's what I'm saying, and I'll end it with this. So here's what I'm saying. This is rating, right? This is M+. This is open world grinding. This is professions. This is PvP. This is mount collection. These are all activities you can do in WoW. Some of these reward you with gold. Can I color this yellow too? Some of these reward you with gold, right? But in order for you to do some of these activities, like in order for me to do, let's say, raids, M+, PvP, I don't know, what else is there? Rep farming, so rep might actually reward you with some gold, right? In order for me to do any one of these activities, I have to instead do this. What is this? Auction house? All of these activities should reward me with just enough gold for me to be able to do these activities. These should be self-sufficient. They're constructed in a way that they're pillars of the game. Raiding is a pillar of the game. M+ is a pillar of the game. PvP is a pillar of the game. They're so different from each other, and they've been broken apart so many times so that, you know, some people don't like to do one, but they like to do the other. they should be self-sufficient pillars of the game. I should get enough gold and gear from raiding, so I don't feel like I have to do M plus for gold and auction house for M plus for gear and auction house for gold, right? However, it depends on how you want to design the game. If you want auction house, or let's say auction house for the purpose of this example, to be the only source of gold that you ever do. Oh my god. Oh no, you guys can see. I thought you couldn't see because of the camera. If you're gonna make the game in such a way where auction housing is the only way to get gold, and in order for you to be able to do an activity, you have to create a symmetry of binding little bits of all of these activities to get a little bit of all the content to feel immersed with the entire game, then you cannot make the progression of one form of content take so long. You cannot raise the ceiling of one particular content so high that if you try to aim for it, you cannot do anything else, and then you just have to put more fucking cash into the game. I feel like that's just predatory design. I don't know if they're doing this intentionally, but I think nobody's this oblivious to do it accidentally. You forgot about most profitable activity, dancing naked in gold share. Ha! Dude, if I could just make a night elf female chick in scant outfits and put her on the table / dance and then just go FK, take a shit, and come back to thousands of gold, I fucking would do that every day. Put gold in a vault. Gold should be a scalable reward for all content that you do. I don't want you to give me millions of gold. I don't care. I want to feel like, dude, if I just opt to do dungeons all day because that's the grind I like, then give me gold enough. You have to do it through OnlyFans? Shit. Can we plug OnlyFans into WoW? I guess the Western gaming culture gets so progressive that you might one point you might be able to. The feelings where I stopped playing Hunter in TBC because buying ammo was ridiculous. Yeah, probably that's a good example. This is why I don't raid. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels weird, man. Dude, I love doing dungeons, bro. I love doing dungeons. I would do dungeons all day. I just don't feel like I can because I won't have enough gold. I won't have enough gear. Weirdly enough, I have to raid to get gear, right? And that something's missing. Maybe what I'm suggesting is wrong. Maybe there's something else here. But there's clearly a problem here with the way that the game is designed. Maybe WoW is just a step away from modernizing its gameplay even more. Because, you know, if you really want to put WoW side by side, let's say you take The War Within, and you put it side by side with Warlords of Draenor, these are two very fucking different games. And I'm not even talking about comparing The War Within with classic WoW, right? It's just something that's way more recent. So WoW is evolving. The game industry is evolving. That's why in-game shops are probably not going to go away. That's why microtransactions in general are not going to go away. The industry is just different. The microtransactions and in-game shops probably afford devs to keep the price on the game lower and cover the production costs with in-game shops. But I think at this point we can all agree that money's probably not a problem with the WoW team, considering that they've underpaid their staff for years before they were found out, and now, you know, they're hopefully changing their ways. If you're going for rank 1 M+, you need a minimum couple of million gold as well as skill. Yeah. But skill is a natural progression of a video game. Resources are also supposed to be that way, but they're not. The better... Dude, tell me a good video game. I normally make this comparison because it's the closest one that I can make, but you can take a game like Diablo, right? Or... I would assume Path of Exile is the same, but the more you grind in the game, the better you are, the more currency you accumulate, the more resources you accumulate from that game. Wait, where's my Wait, where's my delve here? Am I not supposed to have like a delve here? Am I blind? Is there no bountiful delve? Oh, it's here. Jesus Christ.
The nearby coalites have become a problem. Our citizens would appreciate you
There we go.
their numbers. My alchemists would appreciate you obtaining their organs.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, so Cabal, you've essentially convinced me to never try to get that shit. If it's taking you that long, no way in hell I'm doing that shit. But those games are focused on those aspects. And what aspects is WoW focused on? What aspects should WoW be focused on? Listen, I think at the end of the day, we get lost in the sauce and forget that it's a video game. We try to treat WoW like this all high and mighty culture, which sometimes it is. It's a testament to its time and to what it achieved. But it's still a video game. It has to be a game in the end. It's doing so many things that are not just game related. Should I play WoW in BFA? Door Within seems like a default MMO experience to me. No back item to level up. No Torghast to farm. I skipped Dragonflight, although I bought it. I feel like Door Within is the most straightforward out of the less expensive. However, it still feels hard enough to do. Okay, let's get this one thing out of the way. Door Within is an amazing expansion. Okay, it's clear that it's good. That doesn't mean that it's exempt from criticism. And the criticism is not necessarily to do with the War Within, but rather to the state of WoW. Because what I'm saying right now applies to Dragonflight, applies to Shadowlands, applies to BFA. This is not a problem that happened in the War Within. It's a problem that keeps on going. And despite all of the leaps that it's doing in terms of game design, it still feels like these issues will never gonna go away. When you see people with it and it looks sick, see screenshot. Yeah, I actually don't really care that much about the motorcycle. It looks cool, but I don't care. I like Death Wheel. No, what is it? Well, whatever. The Horde motorcycle is way cooler, in my opinion. Let's focus on making money. Well, that's so reductive. What is everything is focused on making money. Every game works like this, but wow, the stronger the enemy, the more currency rewards. Yeah, that's the thing, right? But it's not just WoW. Everything you do in life, the more you are better at something, the more you do of something, normally, the more that something rewards you, right? In life, that's how it is. If you do a good job and you do better, that job rewards you. When it doesn't, you quit, right? Or you're miserable, or you hate it, or something, right? A game design isn't supposed to make you hate the game. It's supposed to make you want to play. It's supposed to be rewarding. That's not rewarding. That contradicts itself. If you can buy player power with gold and gold with IRL money, when the economy will always have problems and it will never be fixed as Blizz makes money. Yeah, I know it's not gonna go away. WoW token is player power. It's a very restrictive player power, but still player power. I don't care that WoW token exists for player power, but just give me gold, dude. If somebody only has 2 hours per week to play and they buy a WoW token to be able to get gear, I'm fine with that. But if I play 20 hours a week, give me no gold problems ever. What the fuck? I'm already playing the game. I'm buying the game. Why do I also have to pay the WoW token? I think it would be a smart move to nerf the open world gold rewards and move them into delves. No, I think we should buff the open world gold rewards and buff every other gold source. I think delves should reward 500 to 700 gold. I don't know, 100 gold per delve tier level. Actually, I think that just at the end should have 100 gold per delve tier. 800 gold and +8, 1000 gold and +10s. Why not? Give me a good reason as to why that wouldn't be a good gameplay experience. Their metric for success is engagement based on time people spend logged on. Their whole design for build around this concept of price getting. Yeah, that's nothing new, man. We've been saying that since BFA at the very least, and it's been true for way longer than that. But that only works when people are not aware of it. People have been aware of it for some time. Did you ask the Blizzard developers about your gold concern when you interviewed them? True, not yet. No, maybe sometime. Part of the reason why I'm talking to you guys about it, because I need to make sure that this is not just something in my own head. If people generally have a problem with this, then it's clearly a larger issue, right? You don't really hear people talk a lot about gold issues. You hear people talk about Mythic Plus issues, class balance issues, lack of content, too much content, stuff like that. Yet it's working on you. I know what you're trying to say, true, but Not really, because I'm playing despite that. I'm playing because I like other stuff, not the stuff that's keeping me engaged. Also, I'm a hard person to judge that by because I'm a content creator. So I will be playing WoW way longer than people who might think the exact same as me but are not content creators. I have a different level of investment into the game. Here's an idea. How about you put that survival dwarf in an M plus key? I got a tank and a heal. I need to gear as well. True. Let me finish this build really quick. I'm just a voice in your head. God damn it. Another one? Fuck, man. It's too many. No more room left. WoW constantly convinces us that shareholder player who cares if players are suffering just need analytics to less where the player will tolerate. It's very hard to have that. We cannot have that conversation, Poka, and let me tell you why. That conversation involves way too many criteria that take us away from what really matters. At the end of the day, what matters is the product. We're supposed to be playing a game. On this front, all of the criticism that we make about the game not being fun, the game needing this, blah 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 blah, are all valid. When you start to take the conversation into that direction, then you have to treat the game company as a business, in which case you will be right and wrong, kind of. You'll be right when you say that it's all about making money because it is a business, and you'll be wrong when you criticize the morals of it. We either are having a conversation about good game design or ethical business practices. As far as the company is concerned, yes, WoW should do and Blizzard should do everything in their power to make more money. That is true. As far as the game design is concerned, they should do everything in their power to make a good game. Now, what makes a great game and or company is balancing these two out. Now, I don't know exactly if the balance is off. I don't know how much money they make. I'm leaning towards a lot, but you know, that's just presumptuous and we don't know the facts, so there's no point in discussing the facts that we don't know. But I do know about game design. I do know that the game design is lacking, especially when it feels like it's being used against us. Oh shit, am I gonna be fine? Is the shark in combat with me? Am I gonna die? Nope. Uh-oh. I need the bubble. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Popular opinion, the token is killing the whole point of the game. Probably as a principle, yes, but we need to know exactly how many people use it. I've never bought a WoW token before. I don't think, yeah, I've never bought a WoW token before. But if let's say the majority or everybody would be using the WoW token, then yeah, that would probably kill the point of the game. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't die. Hydrate yourself? I can't right now. I'm doing this shit. But where is the balance? That is the question, man. Where should the balance be? I think there's a bare minimum of money that the game should make so that it pays for the cost, and then I guess salaries are featured into the cost, and then have profit enough to pay a little bit more than just the cost, because people need to feel like they're rewarded for a good job. And being rewarded for a good job doesn't mean just covering the cost, it means making more than just the cost. And then have a little bit of profit to be able to invest in making the game bigger and better over the years. Dude, I need a bubble. And after that, it's all speculative. If we rush the expansion, how much game design do we lose? How much game design time do we lose? If we rush the if we want to increase the profits, how many QA teams are can we afford to fire, right? Which it might probably sound like it's natural to say 0. That's a conversation that's very hard for us to have, since we don't know nothing about the business part of Blizzard and how that extends to the actual WoW team. So because we cannot have that conversation in any productive way, the only conversation that we could have that makes us right is from the player's perspective. Dude. Dude. Ooh. What high level is your hunter for doing 8 delves? 594? 596. I am actually. I'm enjoying survival quite a bit. It's already too late. WoW gold economy will not get better. My fear currently is how Blizz is changing the WoW business plans slowly without people noticing. Maybe. It's too soon to tell. Sometimes you can only tell if stuff is good or bad like months, maybe years after it happens. I don't know about what gold. I don't know about WoW's gold economy and why that's important to preserve as opposed to player satisfaction. I'm curious to make an experiment. Listen, if you're willing to make an experiment with class design and endgame content, how about making an experiment with the in-game currency, right? Or resources, or whatever you want to call them. How about starting from midnight, you get more gold everywhere. And not gold, like I said, not gold to drown you in it, but gold that makes sense. We can probably, dude, give me a month of individual brainstorm, and I could probably come up with a formula that rewards gold that feels fair. I can do X amount of and it's not me, anybody could probably do this. We can do X amount of dungeons with X amount of characters, see how much it costs to do a dungeon successfully at a particular level, figure out exactly what the reward should be to cover those costs, and then a decent chunk to make it feel like it's worth to invest your time into the dungeon, because you're not supposed to get a net, you're not supposed to have a neutral net gain. You're not supposed to, if it costs you 1,000 gold to do a dungeon, you're not supposed to loot 1,000 gold. It should be way more than you put in. That's the whole purpose of having a reward. And figure out exactly where the reward should be. I bet you anything it's at least 10 times what we're getting right now. Or at least 5 times. Maybe 10 times is overreacting. I always thought that was useless too. Do people really buy it with gold? I always felt that I balanced my time versus the S amount of money, and to be honest, getting 350k gold is way harder than paying 13 euros. At least in my case, is in value of my time. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the whole purpose of the token, is that you pay 13 euros to get that 350k gold, because the 13 euros or dollars or whatever are way easier to spend than acquiring 350k gold. Unless you could get 350k gold in about 3 weeks of non-stop Mythic Plus farming. Blizzard should implement a threshold for rewarding the players and make them try hard more and end-game content. For example, make M+. M+ you reward 100 gold. If you time it and increase the value with a certain amount of every level. So what you're saying is basically scalable rewards, right? Let's give the player some currency based on the rank whenever he wins an arena. Yep. A BG solo queue. Yeah, that's the same with This is the exact same conversation with getting more crests for higher level dungeons or getting more eye level for higher level dungeons. It's just moved to gold. What up, boy? What up, derp? Wait a minute, I don't want to die here. So whether you are rewarded with a higher item level item or more crests or more valor stones, it's the same thing as being rewarded with more gold. I don't know why we're putting a barrier on gold, because the only difference between gold, item level, and crests is that you can buy gold with real money. That's the only reason, and that feels manipulative. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Wait, aspect of the monkey? Wait a minute. Did Hunter always have aspect of the monkey? Or is that through the rework and I missed it somehow? Lower prices for repairs is the exact thing I'm saying, Giraffe B. If you increase the gold rewards, then automatically the prices for repairs are lower in relation to the amount of gold you can gain. It's all relative. The raw amount doesn't matter. It's the conversion. It's how you convert time into value. Or skill into value. If that makes sense. Having more gold in the pool will only bring inflation to everything. See, I don't know. That feels like it's going past the topic that I was talking about. That's a brand ability. Aspect of the monkey. Yeah. I thought I triggered it with disengage, but it doesn't feel like I did. What the fuck? Oh right, they're pulling me in. Potion. I play out there and don't remember this rework. The rework was with Survival N, the BM that came in 1105. With some of the talent changes was how some things worked, and the capstone being changed, the hero talents, Dark Ranger in particular, being reworked 100%, like stuff like that. It's not anything new. It's just something that haven't been able to touch in a long time. Just kill it. Just no. Why wouldn't you just make higher encounter draw more gold? That's exactly my point, yeah. Why doesn't the gold scale with the content that you do? Why does it still feel like a quest, like I'm finishing a quest at the entrance of the zone? 50 gold rewards are stupid. Nothing costs 50 gold. Wait, I just need to destroy the crates. I don't need to kill all of these guys. I think myself a hunter and I've never played it before. It's actually fun as hell. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad more people like it. More people play it. It's a very good melee spec. You need a curio. Wait, inventory is full. For a curio? Oh, it's probably coming in my mail. God damn it. Undersea Abomination, okay. Do I have Bloodlust? I do. Let's fucking go. Huh? Right, the Fury of the Eagle not generating bomb charges anymore. That was part of the rework as well. Got him. Holy shit, this is so much easier than the experience I've had with my mage. I think those were nerfed a little bit since then too, but fuck, what a world. Oh, survival going? Slapping. This is my last delve, I think. I can do some M+, but I probably have to take care of my bag somehow. Concoction, Kiss of Death. Was this something that you wanted on survival? No. Alright. That will have to come through mail. Do you think single-minded Fury will ever be meta? If the devs wanted to, yeah. But I think we have a problem with multi-weapon type specs because it's a pain to gear. It's a similar situation with Frost DK as well. People asked for two-handed Frost to be a thing. It was for almost 2 expansions. And then they reworked Frost Death Knight and gave it like 3 new capstones that all work with dual wield and none of them work with two-handers. The problem with Fury single-minded Fury, I think it's just balancing the stats. I think it's a weird design choice, man, because it will never be better than Titan's Grip, because Titan's Grip gives you more stats, more raw strength, and the solution wouldn't be to buff one-handers, because then that's pointless. Then what's the point in having two-handed weapons if one-handers give you just as much damage? So they would have to do something else to make the single-minded Fury feel appealable, and that would have to be that they would have to scale player power irrespective of the mains that you get from items. So main stat wouldn't be the strongest stat anymore, and that's probably when single-minded fury can be good. Otherwise, it makes no design sense to have a big axe do the same damage as a little axe. And until they baseline change how gear scales, how gear drops, and how classes scale with gear, I think stuff like single-minded fury will never be equal to Titan's Grip, and Might of the Frozen Waste will never be equal to Dual Wield Frost Death Knight. Gives you more speed so you win at the foot race. There used to be a time when weapon swing mattered, and that time doesn't exist anymore. And that was a time when single-minded fury might have made sense. But weapon swing timer is not a part of the game because, I don't know, maybe it was boring to design. Maybe it was a boring system in general. I feel like all weapons being the exact same carbon copy stat stick of each other feels way more boring. I don't see how it's more interesting now. Like in terms of gear, unfortunately WoW has a big problem with all gear just being different stat sticks. Like it doesn't matter that this is Unmelting Iron Worker helmet, because if I get Expeditionary's Helm of the Fever Flare to the exact same item level at this, they will be almost equal in strength. No, they might actually be equal. They both have main haste as a stat and secondary mastery. It says main haste and secondary mastery. They would give the exact same agility, the exact same stamina, the exact same armor. There's no difference. There's no such thing as gloom, as you know, 10 pieces of headgear is just your headgear and your eye level. Your gear doesn't matter. What matters is the eye level. That's a very simplistic and homogeneous way of designing a gearing system, which is crazy that this is not entwined chimeric leg guards. This is the Hazeverse pants that are the exact same version as the Hazeverse pants from Dragonflight. I don't know. Let's pick a random Haste Mastery. Pardon me. Critverse. Pardon me. Haste Mastery. Pardon me. Right? I don't know. We can go into a dungeon or whatever, right? Because I guess these probably dropped in a dungeon. Wait, did Raid Gear not actually reward Hazeverse pants? Whatever, right? The Verse Mastery belt of Dragonflight is just the Verse Mastery belt that we have in the War Within. It's just named different, but it doesn't matter what name it has. It doesn't matter what color it is. What matters is the eye level. All of the other thing is just noise. The only real interesting pieces of gear are trinkets and maybe weapons with procs. Everything else is just stat sticks. They might as well just not exist, actually. They might as well just be passive stats on your character that increase whenever you do harder and harder content. There's no real choice into looting cool items. It's just real choice in secondary stats. That's the thing. Now, do I have a keystone for a dungeon? I don't think I do. I think I might have to pick one up. Let's pick one up and raise it together. Yeah, items in one good part about vanilla items is that you essentially cared about all gear quality. Because right now, any piece of item that's not purple, it's not a real piece of item. It's not real gear. It's just fake gear until you get actual epics. There's no such things as epics anymore. It's having gear and not having gear. Your gear only exists in the form of epics. You're never going to go into a raid with blues on you. You're never going to go into a Mythic plus 5 or something with blues on you. You'll always have epics. There's so many of them and they drop from all content. And if you have a 603 blue item, it will forever be actually the same as a 603 epic gear. There's no real difference. Actually, that is true. Do I have a... Look, I have a blue item that's 641 and the green item is better because the color doesn't matter. What matters is the item level. In Dragonflight, there was a YouTuber that proved single-minded fury did more damage with a dagger in offhand than a one-handed strength weapon in offhand because of swing speed. For real? Holy shit! Onslaught Girdle. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. Yeah, that's a sad part of modern version of WoW is that so that's the thing, and the reason why I'm probably so upset at gold. It seems like such a trivial thing to be upset about, but it's such a core thing of a video game, such a core thing of an RPG, and we keep getting lost in renowns, in delves, in 5 crests, in spymaster trinkets, in vaults, and in all of these complicated endgame systems, but we kind of disregard the basics, the core. The dude, I killed big dragon, I get gold. I killed bigger dragon, I get more gold. I kill big dragon, it drops a shield. The dragon was fire resistant, the shield is fire resistant. I go fight a fire dragon, I take less damage. Like, that's just like basic stuff. But everything is just so homogeneous. Like, the basic aspects of WoW are just so homogeneous. Every item is the exact same, it's just a stat stick. There's no agency, there's no actual gear. Alright. Let's go into playing Sentinel with Fury of the Eagle. If you guys want to join, I'll make a quick group for a +2 Siege of Borealis. You're more than welcome to join. I'm not interested in pushing super high keys, but I am interested in doing them in time. That's about it. Feel free to join. I remember legendaries were a huge deal, now they're basically cosmetics. Now, if you really think about it, legendaries are the real epic items. They have a unique effect that you can only have 1, maybe 2, which used to be the way you would have epics before. They just replaced, the color shifted. How was survival? Survival was pretty good. You're the first person to mention this as well with gold. The Bench podcast mentioned this issue as well. Oh, did they? Was this a recent episode? I might have not seen the more recent episode. Nice rabbit hole you took us down. Success. Content! I need coffee though. I need to drink some warm. We need a tank and a DPS. A resource week, Kara. I made it. I can put it up online. How do you have forced it already at 573? When I think of legendaries, I'm always reminded of our Resto Druid raid leader, who we helped get Valinir and Noldwar, and then immediately left the group to go raid with a more hardcore raid guild. LOL, wow. Oh, that's gotta suck, bro. Oh. Oh, that's gotta suck so much. You know what they should have done with those legendaries? Be tied to the guild itself. If you obtain a legendary within a guild, if you leave the guild, you don't get to take your legendary with you. How else are you going to balance group content like that while also promoting group content? We can take a range. We can take a mage. Alright, let's get in. I have way too much speed.
Hero, your timing couldn't be better. Mechatork is so
Do I need to summon people? If you could, I've been trying to find one with just what you have. Oh, sure. It's not done yet, though. I don't know if I want to put anything else in it. But, and it has some like useless stuff like alter time, which I guess I could probably delete. Delete this. After playing for so long, I don't know if I want to replace anything. Like, it has some placeholder Wikaras that I'm going to replace with the survival equivalent. You can delete them yourself if you want. But I guess I'll load it this way for people who want it. Export, Control C. Where is it? Wago.io. You're inside? Alright. Let me just put this, mind it on my profile. New import. Categories. Hunter. Survival. Submit. Submit. Okay, so I guess this would be the Wikara. So far, so good. Alright, is it ready? Check. Oh shit, I have runes. How about this? That is too high level. So these runes don't work no more. No, I'm too far away. I need my foot buff. Oh, perfect. Perfect timing.
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further.
I suspect that I'm recording
Within
this.
we'll drive this scum from the city before high tide.
Ooh, tank almost dead. No, 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 I wanted the spear. Wait, why are my tip of the spears not consuming? Oh, is he evading? Are people really struggling for gold? You can make thousands doing easy world quests. It's not about not having sources of gold. It's about the sources of content. The sources of content. Wait, was he Havoc? Or was he just not geared? Oh, he's scared. It's about these sources of gold, not matching the level of content. I don't want to do world quests to or open world content to get gold. Why do I have to do that? Why does clearing big spiders and dragons and opening their caches of treasures not reward me with gold? That's my point with the gold. It's about what makes sense in a game to exist. Having one source of, or like limited sources of gold, that was me? No. I normally take the normal route here. Holy shit, I'm cranking. I mean, if shit stays in my stuff, I guess this is good, right? I can just get another spear in. But wait a minute. No, Cordon Assault should be used with spear always, right? I guess I'm just gonna use it now. No. Well. What are you gonna do? You know what weak card I think I need for Sentinel? Is a weak card that does a timer. This is not a very good idea. We're gonna get pulled in two different directions. No? Oh no, it died. A weak card that tracks the timer of the last Lunar Storm so that I know when the next one will hit. In case maybe I want to hold off on a bomb. Or use it in a way where I don't waste my my owl thingy. I probably made 100k this expansion just tanking those calls to arms for LFR and alt slow, killing the augment wounds. Yeah, but see, like, I don't want to do that. I want to push keys and raids, but doing that doesn't give me that gold. So my problem is that I have to do content I don't want to get resources that I do want that support the content that I do want to do. And that, I feel like that's stupid. And on one thing, on a pure, let's say systems point of view. But if we're talking about pure game design point of view, the fact that I am in a fantasy video game, beating monsters and clearing castles of treasure and getting 30 gold, that's a different kind of stupid. It doesn't make sense. I don't care if it's balanced or not. That's not why I'm playing the game. I want to play a game that's a fantasy RPG, which is what WoW is. And I want to feel that if I can do like a plus 11 in time, which is a hard key to do, I want to feel like I'm rewarded. But no, I have to do world quests and some Awakening the Machine to be able to do a plus 11 key. And that doesn't feel right. The bench, they talk about the exact same thing. Oh shit! Somebody else mentioned this as well. What are the odds? This is so cool. So wait, are they saying the same things or are they like on the opposite side of the spectrum? Citizen, where if you don't get an item, you get a few consoles or something like this. We're up to gold reward, more crisp if you don't get it. Yeah, but that's something we've been saying for years, man. Years. BFA probably. I think we even made a video in Dragonflight. I don't know if it was focused around gold, but a major topic of that video was gold sources and gold rewards. I don't know if you noticed, but this expansion we spend way more gold on repair, so it's a huge goal since we repair to play the game. Yeah, way more gold is very relative. It's relative to the individual's capability of earning gold. For me, Dragonflight was way more expensive than normal. Obviously, this is even way more expensive than normal. But I already beat my normal. Oh, I remember. No, it wasn't Amir Drizzle. It was in 10-2. It was after I got my legendary that I realized in order to finish crafting my legendary, I had to buy WoW tokens. And every person that I played with that got their legendary had to buy WoW tokens. I think. Almost. I know Mokti for sure had to do it. And he was the first one that got it. Where's my pet? Oh my god, my pet is not here. Oh my god, where's my pet? Oh my god, what's it doing there? I think they are scared to put more gold into the economy. Inflation is already really bad. That's not a real thing, man. In the sense that, you know, there's a good comparison you can have to real life markets with how WoW market is, but at the same time it will adjust itself as well. I will need you to explain it to me like I'm a dumbass how making dungeons reward you upwards to 2,000 to 300 gold per run will ruin the game, will make the game worse. I'll need you to explain that to me because I don't know. I have very basic knowledge of economy, and as far as I'm concerned, I cannot see what the problem is in terms of a video game. I don't care to make a balanced economy. That's not why I play a video game. I play a video game to have fun. That's my first concern. So if you can tell me how that will make the game worse and less fun, I'm all ears. I already barely have money to buy stuff. Giving me more money doesn't make me have less money to do things. If you're in combat with the cursed blade on the ship, it doesn't go with you. Oh, really? Okay. Well, it's good to know how that happens. Oh my god, it went back. Holy shit. It means everyone else gets more poor. Okay, who's everyone else? Literally every other player? I'm using dungeons as an example, but I think all sources in the game should give scalable gold rewards to what the content is. I don't think I should do... Oh my god. I don't think I should do open world content or farm the auction house to be able to do raids. I don't think... Okay, then I need a solution then. I need you to tell me what a solution is for me to be able to mythic raid and do plus 10 keys without farming gold. And if I need to farm gold to do that content because that's just how you play an MMO, then why does it take me double the amount of time to do so? Does that mean that I just have to stop playing WoW because I don't have the time to farm all of the gold?
I'll rally the militia and secure the castle. Good hunting. Hero.
Maybe you're right, but I don't think what we have is a solution. I don't think this is what we want in the game. And like I said, I couldn't give two shits if it's balanced or not. I don't care. I want this game to make sense. It doesn't make sense for me to kill a big ass dragon and to get 20 gold. I'm sorry. No way. No way that's good game design. If putting more gold in breaks the game, then it's clearly a more fundamental issue at stake here. Fucking leaves. Nope. I wanted to get the orb. I didn't see the banana because the banana was under the orb. How about this? When you start a key, you automatically get the buff of the flask, augment, rune, food, and whatever else you can buy from the auction house, and people who craft those consoles will sell them to an NPC. The more people keys those. Maybe that's an interesting, but I think that creates just a different kind of problem, man, because it doesn't feel like a real video game. I don't know if my solution is the right one, but not having it clearly is not the right way. I think people who deliberately farm gold should have way more gold than everybody else. But I feel like if I spam plus 10s and mythic raids, I should never need gold to spam plus 10s and mythic raids. I don't know what needs to change for that to happen. But it's stupid, and I'm being very generous with my words here. It's stupid for me to kill, and I'm using Dragonflight example, to kill a big ass dragon to get a sword. That sword is vended for 160 gold, which is less gold than a tenth of my repair bill. It's less gold than a flask. It's less gold than 2 potions that I need to spend to get that sword. That gold is good enough for me to use flight paths a couple of times. That's not right. There's a problem there. That problem needs to be solved. I don't know if it's the amount of gold that we need to be rewarded by. I don't know if it's the amount of gold that people make that increase the price of consumables and shit at the auction house. But one thing is clear. The amount of gold that repairs take does not scale with the amount of gold that you make. I should never need more gold to do a content that I'm getting from that content. That is stupid. This is a video game. This is not a real life market. I don't care about a virtual inflation. I want gold to be able to play the game. And until I can be educated on why this gold system isn't a proponent of the WoW token, then I will remain steadfast on my point of view. Dens and raids without the consumables and enchants as well, do they help? Well, the thing is, 10s plus 10s and raids and player power and class balance are tuned and scaled based off of consumables and everything else. A spec's balance is decided based on the type of gear that you can use, the type of consumables that you can use, and the type of content that you do. So everything is adjusted accordingly. Tune my class in a vacuum, without any gear, without any consumables, and make it able to clear the content without any external help, and then we can talk about what I need and what I don't need to clear 10s and raids with. No, the thing that I have a problem with, which is a fundamental issue, is that it takes more gold for me to repair my items. That's one thing. It takes way more gold for me to repair my items and to transmog my items. Let's say transmog is a little bit too niche. But it takes more gold for me to repair my items than I get from a full raid clear. One boss of a raid will cost more than I get from a full raid's worth of boss skills. Does that make any sense? We have to start there. Oh my god. I'm getting distracted. I understand how inflation works, at least in principle.
You've done it. Without their giant
It'll only be a temporary fix. Fair enough. What is the fix then? I refuse to accept this current situation.
without the culture and fleet, you have no
And I understand that that would be a problem, but can you explain it to me why it's better what we have now?
Their gate has fallen. Breach the city and slay all who oppose it. Enjoy your hollow victory, fools. Without the culture and fleet, you have no hope of defeating.
I don't know how anyone is disagreeing with your point. They are not wrong, but their presumption is, I feel like their presumption is wrong.
All who oppose me.
Like increasing the source of gold, or you know, a monetary unit within a market is definitely going to cause inflation if it's the only thing that you increase. But I think everybody's probably going to get poorer in respect to consumables and auction house. They're not gonna get poorer in respect to repair bills. So it depends on how you look at it, because repair bills are a consistent expense, while the auction house and the market is a volatile and variable expense. We can adjust and change prices, and those adjust based off of consumer purchase power, not based off how expensive and or cheap repairs are. And I'm using repairs because it's something that players cannot change. So yeah, if a flask costs 200 gold and the market has 2 billion gold to rotate, and you add another billion gold in, then that flask will probably become 270 gold to buy, right? Or, you know, it will increase by 30% realistically. We can do like a basic math. Maybe not by this. Maybe economists know better. But the repairs will be cheaper. And the flask price will probably change based off of how many people make the flask, as opposed to how many people buy the flasks. It's not a you just increase the amount of gold in the market and automatically everything becomes more expensive. Maybe, but it also has to do with what is it? Offer and demand, right? And like I said, this is yet another discussion that we risk get lost in the details, because we're just focusing on the details so much, like virtual in-game inflation, when one crucial thing remains. I cannot afford to repair my gear. How is that? How are we having this discussion? How are you arguing against it? This is a video game. This is not a market simulator. Find a better solution. Sure, maybe increasing the amount of gold just from dungeons won't solve all of the problems. It will solve a problem that makes sense to be solved. The other problems we can probably figure different out. They already figured problems with crafting orders when they can limit how many auctions they can put. They can artificially limit people but the same way that you do in real life, if you fucking want to have a controlled market, you limit monopoly. There's no limit on monopoly on the auction house. Every person can just own as much gold as they want. Wow, this fucking sounds like socialism. Very close. But it's mostly about monopoly. Like, why can people have thousands of auctions and I cannot have 2 because they won't sell? If you can limit work orders so that, you know, we can only get like 4 public work orders, maybe you can limit the amount of auctions you can put out per week. I don't know if that's a good solution because, you know, that's restrictions, but if virtual digital in-game currency inflation is a problem, there's solutions for that too. Yeah, it's a plus, it's a very low dungeon. I just wish gold was more interactive and actually steady to farm. It seems like I need to be a TSM pro just to make money. Yep, that's my experience as well. Any gold that make go right back into FS. Okay, so I don't think everybody should have enough gold for everything, right? I think, just like I said, there's a barrier somewhere here, right? I don't know. Ooh. So if this is the total amount of gold that people can make, right? Where this is enough to buy everything in the game, and this is not enough to buy anything in the game. People who put the maximum amount, so right now this is achievable by maximum amount of effort, right? The people who can put 100% time into auction house, auction sniping, undercutting, market manipulation, by the way, because people do this. They used to do it. I don't know to the extent that this can happen today now with the way that the markets are region wide. But before, when somebody with a lot of gold would go on an underpopulated server, they would dominate the entire market, and that's a monopoly. Normally, this doesn't, well, this probably happens in real life, but you have like agencies or organizations that limit the kind of monopoly a certain individual and or company can have, right? That's what happened with Microsoft when it tried to acquire Blizzard, right? But I feel like in order to have 100% gold to acquire everything in the game, it cannot be here either, right? We cannot have this. We cannot have somebody that just does one dungeon and one raid and has enough gold to get everything in the game, right? But if it's here, then that just that just puts everybody almost at a loss. That just puts almost the entire community in need of a WoW token or having to change some of their WoW activities from what they want to do to making gold. And I think this barrier probably needs to be thought of a little bit. Or maybe this barrier can be moved here if we, I don't know, lower the prices of repairs. Sure, don't put the gold in because it's inflation, but what happens if you lower the prices of repairs? Lower the prices of transmogs, lower the prices of things that people do when they raid and do dungeons. You cannot lower the prices of flasks and potions, right? Because that's decided by the players. But you can lower the prices of repairs. And you can raise the rewards of quests and boss kills. They need to capitalize on the gold selling runs. They clearly are okay with them with the dedicated chat channel they added, so why not add some kind of key, raid, bounty board. People can list their key with a bounty and group through some kind of qualified rating, can purchase the carry contract. That's interesting. I have no idea how much sold carries influence the problems that people have with gold. We're earning gold for doing the content and someone else is getting things done at the same time. Yeah, so see, when you look at a problem, I have a theory called the tree theory. So when you look at a problem, right? This is a tree, right? When you look at a problem and you think of inflation, you think of boosts, you think of prices for auctions, right? The problem being gold. You're essentially looking at the leaves of a tree. You're not seeing the essence of the problem, which is, I don't know, the trunk or the roots or whatever. Whatever this whole problem starts here until it gets here. And here is where I think the problem originates, is that I spend 1 hour in dungeons and I don't get enough gold, whereas if I spend an hour looking at the auction house screen with add-ons and probably stuff that's maybe against the TOS, and I make way more gold. That's a problem. I think the gold should be naturally rewarded from playing the game. Playing the game means raids, means dungeons, means delves, right? Means professions, means auction house, means all of the shit. Not just this, not just fucking this, right? Or WoW token, right? But all of this should reward gold, but no, all of this rewards gold. This gold reward is non-existing. This doesn't exist. So then you create a problem. But it doesn't matter how much you're telling me about the inflation problem, about the prices of consumables, about all of that, when the core issue is that if I go kill a dragon, I get less gold than it costs for me to paint my nails. Does that make any sense? They're the best scribbles, man. Boosting service are a choice, not a need. Yeah, for instance, I don't know. I need to know how that affects the economy because I would love to sell runs for Mythic Plus. That's the content that I like to do. Maybe that's what needs to happen. Maybe that's the only way that I as a Mythic Plus player can make gold. Maybe I should start boosting people. Because I like to do, it's simple. It's simple. I like to do dungeons. I need gold to do dungeons. I want to get gold from doing dungeons. If I do dungeons and I'm better at doing dungeons than 90% of the player base, why am I not getting gold from these dungeons? Because gold is a crucial currency in a fantasy video game. Or in almost any video game with any kind of market. So I either get that from looting the dungeon or from selling the dungeon. Are we finding Survival Hunter? It's super fun, by the way. Are we summoning a demon? Not yet, but on its way. It is 4:30 in Romanian, yes. Become a booster. It looks like it, man. It looks like... I don't want that to be the case. I want to get 1,000 to 1,000 gold per dungeon. I would probably never boost. So here's... You are... Guys, whoever thinks that this is a bad solution, let's try to make an exercise. Well, I don't know if we're gonna do it in chat or not, but make this exercise. You are the game company. You're making a video game. I am your player. And you want me to be happy, because otherwise I'm not paying you, right? How are you selling me the idea that, okay, your repairs are gonna cost you 10 times the worth of an epic sword that you loot from a dungeon? And those repairs are gonna happen way more times than you will loot that sword ever. How are you explaining that concept? How are you selling that concept to me? Can you make an argument for it? Back pre-M Plus, I made most of all my money from just running dungeons in LFG. I used to make money, but not so much anymore. I guess, so one of the good things that they did, by the way, and I cannot show this, I don't think, is the, you know, whenever you queue for a raid, but if there's a shortage of tanks and healers, and you get more stuff if you queue as a tank and healer. That stuff has to be everywhere. Obviously, tanks and healers should be rewarded more, because if it's a shortage, it's a shortage, but you should have that all the time. Maybe. You can have a prime example of how a good economy is in WoW tomorrow when Classic Fresh releases. After a month or two, the bot's destroyed. After the bot's destroyed, Bliss comes in with WoW tokens and permanently cripples it. That sounds like it's something that I want to agree with, but I don't know if that's true or not. Well, it doesn't sound like it's not true, though. But that's what I mean. Right now, we're trying to extrapolate the issue and try to make it bigger than it actually is. Trying to draw parallels between real-life markets and how monopoly works and how inflation works and how prices will change. But at the end of the day, it's simple. I take sword, I stab demon, demon drops treasure chest, I open treasure chest, there's gold inside. That is simple. I open the treasure chest, there is no gold inside. I feel shit as a player. This comes first. This comes before a balanced market. This comes before gold boosting. This comes before real money transactions. I pay for the game. This is the game experience. Everything that comes after that is fluff. Everything that comes after that is you know, little details. As a game developer, I just want to make a problem for you so I can sell you the solution. Well, listen, as a businessman, you want to provide a solution to a problem. Ideally, you wouldn't want to also cause the problem, although that would probably be very smart and very unethical. But what a business is a source of a solution for an existing problem, whether or not that problem is artificially created or exists organically, right? The problem that Blizzard solves is the problem of lack of entertainment, curiosity, immersiveness, and everything that a game stands for. We can probably go into like the 20 different psychological benefits, neurological benefits that a game has, social benefits, and so on and so forth. That's not the point. But Blizzard provides a game because the player wants a game, right? That is the solution. But when you provide a game, a player wants to spend $100 on a game, and you provide and you tell that player, I'm selling you a game worth $100, but you're actually selling a game that's worth $95. One party of that transaction is going to feel slighted. And we can probably extrapolate that into the issue. I'm buying into a fantasy RPG where you're selling me the idea that I can be a fantasy character, a dwarf hunter with a big ass spear, and I can go and have adventures, kill glorious demons, loot immense treasures, and have money. And I don't have that, clearly, in the context of this topic, because we can probably say this about a lot of other things, not just gold. Gold just happens to be the topic. I don't have a key. I didn't open a key. I can open. Let's see what I have. Stone vault. Let's do the stone vault. If it's about fantasy, every game or anime, usually the value is an item, not gold. Most other games have a gimmick. Fonts X shiny. I don't know what anime has to do with anything. Shiny mob that gives you so much money it becomes trivial. It doesn't have to be trivial, for sure. Now we're talking about abstract concepts of value. What is an item that you want? So you can say that about WoW, right? You're saying that the purpose is to get an item, right? Is to get, I assume, in my case, a spear, so that we can use concrete examples. Okay. The problem is that in order for me to get that spear, it's not enough to buy the game and pay the time it takes for me to do that dungeon to get that spear. It also costs the gold to get there. The gold that I have to earn by either doing stuff I don't like, aka not the game that I paid for, to get the stuff that I do like. And because the stuff that I don't like, aka auction housing, I have to do and I don't do it, there's a convenient solution in the form of a WoW token. And because that's a convenient solution in the form of a WoW token exists, Blizzard does not feel incentivized to fix the problem. Because the solution is already there. Because the dungeon and the sword are so enticing as a WoW player, because we know why we like the game, that we sometimes are willing to pay unethical amount of time or currency to get that sword, which is not part of the original deal. But we tend to forget about that part because everything else is so shiny. That's unethical. Does that make any sense what I'm saying? Maybe I'm just crazy. I don't know what this person is. Guinness, are you in chat, brother? Play the game to become poor and use professions to get money. Other games play the game to get money, use professions to make gear and become poor. Your dirt. Dirt? Alright. Oh, there you go. Oh, that was you, Stan? Why don't you just say it, man? Man, why didn't you just say it, dude? God damn it, Stan. You tried to be funny, man. And I thought you were trolling me. The underlying problem then is the WoW token itself. If you can sell your loot for M+ that you don't need, it will pay for itself. Yeah, but you have to be able... Okay, then let me sell my epics for 1,000 gold each, man. I don't know, dude. Am I crazy? I am killing the Echo of Doragosa, a super epic boss dragon, and I loot... I don't know what this boss drops. All slots. It drops the Algeth's puzzle box, a unique magical item that gives me superpowers and makes me super strong in dungeons. I sell it for 20 gold. How do you sell the immersive concept when you're telling me I just looted the Sword of 1,000 Truths, to use the South Park example, and I go to a vendor and says, oh, this sword can kill dragons, here's a nickel. How does that fucking make sense, man? We're just about because of the WoW token and no proper gold sinks outside of repairs. If we had other gold sinks, repair would be cheaper. That's a very interesting take. I don't know if it's wrong. But we do, like, we had gold sinks in BFA with the Brutosaur Maul, for sure. If we had other gold sinks, repair would be cheaper. I would love to see that world happen. Oh, thank you, by the way, for the consuls. Oh my god. Salt-baked seafood. I love salt-baked seafood. Wait, are we all cremate from chat here? Don't spend it all in one place, right? But if that happens, I bet you anything that you can buy 3 epics with that nickel. Wait, this was recorded, right? M+. Yes. So, I don't mind, although it doesn't make sense from a game design perspective, I don't mind the only source of gold being auction house, or let's say professions, right? If raiding and Mythic Plus wouldn't take so much time. If they wouldn't take so much time, I would be fine with spending that, spending extra time to do auction house. If it didn't take 30 minutes to get into a group to do a dungeon, or 7 hours per week of raiding to finish the raid, I wouldn't mind spending 1 or 2 extra hours to farm professions and do that. If that's part of the gameplay experience, if that's part of the WoW experience, listen. You like this Azeroth world you live in, you kind of have to be a blacksmith to be able to afford being an adventurer, which doesn't make any fucking sense in any adventure game, but sure, then at least address the gameplay perspective. Don't make me have 6 fucking myth track. Oh, hello. Don't make me have 6 fucking myth track levels of upgrade. Don't make me need thousands of crests and valor stones that take weeks and weeks and weeks of farming to be able to get all of that and to do the content that I want to do. You cannot have it both ways. Does it make any sense? God damn it. How did I die? It's a +5, +4. I didn't stay in anything. I kicked the fear. I shouldn't have died. What's going on? Is Hunter squishy? No, I wasn't in front though. I was behind the mobs. Trump Sama? Probably the shit. I am Pepega geared. Am I not geared enough for a +4? Like, what gear am I supposed to have on a +4? If this is not enough. I need to butcher my way. For another assault. My owl.
Looks like the main door is locked.
Oh, kick that.
Either one of these paths should lead us to an access console.
Pull big, man. Pull big. Oh, no more tank. Just kill, kill, kill. For an assault spear. Big dam. Big dam. Do you hate it? Survival? No, no. No, I kind of like it. Okay. Fury of the Eagle! The Eagle! Big dam. Big boom. Well, that's a sad owl. No! I rushed.
Machine speakers. In the Stormbolt. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
I also want more gold from dungeons because that's the content I do, but increasing it without lowering it in other places wouldn't solve anything. Probably. Probably. Maybe that's true. Well, we stacked kicks. Oh, well, shit. Wait, do I need to, like, Go! I got my cooldowns back. Is this a 45-second damage profile? That's really cool.
Look for another main cart. If it's here, we might as well use it, unless you'd rather walk.
Wait, what do we... Oh, okay, we're doing it that way. Oh, should they see? Oh my god. Well, this is so much quicker. Sorry, Arja. This is the best skip, man. Only here at Marcelian Online. I'll hit the big guy. Kick. Woo. Right on time. Double the spoiler, baby. Do we have the spoiler here? Nope. Oh, yes. Got it. And... dude, I feel like I'm capping on focus so much, man. Ah, that's not what I wanted to do. Ah, you guys took all the stuff. I've been bamboozled. Ah, yes. Useless owl, once again.
Beyond saving. This seems like poetic
I'm probably gonna end up playing pack leader at this rate.
Let's finish this.
Cannot handle this.
Do you see? A stone to call forth.
I know I have a lunar storm on the way. Yeah, there you go. Kind of getting a sense of it now. Oh my god, I just jumped into it midair. Well, that's fine. I didn't want a DPS either. I'm just gonna drink more coffee. You want to say anything about Prop Elden and TGP? Probably. They need to do the break the meta ones. They need to make a competitive version of break the meta. That would be so much more interesting than watching either TGP or MDI. Oh right, I have no pet. Ah, look at the owl. Yes. Yes, so good. I like owl. It's so nice. Woo! Slapped, bro. I should probably take exposed fire. If it's bugged, I could probably put wildfire infusion or something in it. God damn, dude. Got him. Kick. Nope. I kicked. I didn't kick. I was on cooldown. Let's see how this fight is on survival. Pop the DPS potion. Doing a little speary weary. No. I'm capping on things. There's too many things. Oh my god! No, no more harpoon. That's not right. No, we lost Martin! GG.
The former high speaker has been laid low.
That is the same with others, but I get insecure running with
Can't wait to rate
Ogs.
discoveries. Well done, my friends.
Oh shit. Well, thank you so much, man. Yay! Is this a hero track? I might trade it back. No, I cannot trade it back. Champion track. It's still better. Yay! I'm gearing the boy. Gearing this bad boy. Alright. Hmm? That's such a cool point he had. Is it something generic or is it only male? Or... no. Nope. Oh no, it is! Where do you get this? Where do you get that one? Gems encrusted? Where? Vendor in main city. Okay, I'll need to look that up. Okay, that's so cool. I want to have a pointy hat transmog, but I feel like all the pointy hats that we have so far are a little bit goofy. I want my Gandalf transmog, man. I need my Gandalf transmog. Oh, looks like our Sunday video about all of the stuff, which, God, I should have just talked about gold too, regarding fixing World of Warcraft is already live for early access Patreons. So, if you ever thought of supporting Marcelian&Flame, now's the time. But also, I'm going to take a little bit of break and eat and rest, and we will be back later with the podcast for today. Which will star Marcelian and myself in 2.5 hours-ish. And we're gonna be talking about a whole lot of juicy stuff, so make sure you tune in, both on Twitch and on YouTube, right where you are right now. Take a break, come back later, and we will chat. Thank you everybody for tuning in today. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Conclusion is, survival is really good. Let's say it's probably better that not many other people play it, because it's doing a little bit too good, okay? It's doing a little bit good, a little bit spicy. All right, everybody. See you all later. Thank you so much for coming in today. Love you all. Bye 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 bye.